Mic check 1, 2. Give me a second here, guys. You know, I gotta set things up. You know, we got the beta 3 up, and this whole entire live stream is to answer questions. It's a late night stream, so we're gonna be doing a little bit more than just what we normally do. And I'm just gonna make some preparations. Of course, I have chapters and stuff like that if you're tuning in live now, or if you happen to catch the revised version. All the chapters will be built into the video itself. You know, I gotta do all the things that we do. Not to mention, hopefully I have am I live on YouTube? Yep, I am. Okay. Knox City, what's good? What's happening? So, you know, I got to do some preparations. I do apologize because one of the things that I said to myself, I was going to be a little bit more prepared for these live streams as of lately. Did I handle that? Oh, no, I didn't. There's no way I could have. Stay strapped, what's good? What's going on, Black? You know, I gotta do all this extra stuff before we can dive on in. Oh, whoa. This bus driver is whooping his ass. Boy, X is something else, or Elon Musk Twitter. Michael Washington, what's going on? I appreciate that. I look like a goat because I have gray hairs like one. Bad. Let's see. But yeah, I'm a little behind, you know what I'm saying? And I want to make sure that I reorganize some of the stuff because we're going to do some cook-ups, and I want to make sure that I hit some talking points before I even pivot off into the other things, because this is going to be a very long stream. Please believe it, it's going to be a very, very long stream. And, you know, I kind of like that. I kind of like that energy. So, you know, I'm doing the shout outs, because shout outs, I could do that while I'm typing and stuff on my phone and getting my notes together. Then we're gonna get into a lot of these topics or whatnot. What's happening? What we talking about in the chat? How do I like 3.0? Well, beta 2 was very rough. Beta 1 was, you know, the introduction to MPC 3. And I like that, but there was some things that I knew and I understood that was not going to be there immediately. Of course, there are some people that were too ignorant to read, you know. And then beta 2 was cool, but it had a lot of issues. And this third one is mainly about them correcting a lot of the issues and adding more features. You know, in beta 2, they changed the algorithm to the stems. They improved it a whole lot. And boy, it was a necessary change. And once they improved that, it made it so to where it warmed me back up. What's my opinion on FL Studio? I mean, I've used it for years, but I've grown and evolved to the MPC. You know, I don't have any. My thing is, the last update that I played with is very good. They added a lot more stuff, a lot of free stuff, as you know, ImageLine does. However, they haven't improved the one thing that I think is an issue, and it's not made necessarily an issue. It's just that I can't get with the fact that FL Studio has never made any super gradual improvements in the sampling chopping side of it. Like Slice X is pathetic in its current state. The only thing that they have to update about Slice X is making it vectoral, making it able to stretch across screens, which is nice. However, that's not what people want or care about. Those who know about sampling. Let's see. And let's see here. I just got a few more things to do. I'm here with you guys. I'm reading the chat as we go. What up, Philly? Would you say the FL Studio is good for beginner producers? No, I think it's good. I mean, that was the only way I could produce at one time because I couldn't afford hardware. You know? So, everyone starts somewhere and then you end up somewhere else. It's just a part of growing up. And I grew up. Took me a while. I still use FL Studio, but I never want to be stuck there. Said MPC needs more features. Bro, if they haven't changed any of that stuff to where it at least matches the energy of Ableton Live's drum rack, I don't think they ever will. They're not forced to. Most people, they think that their way is their way and it works. And you got a lot of influencers in this space that will tell them that it is worth it. Where am I from? From Georgia. DNA Music, what's going on? Is there a way to slice notes 2 times on one note in the piano roll? Yes. Yeah, it is. You can either do ratchets in the MPC on the MPC. You can do ratchets, or you could just draw that in there, or you can use note repeat. That should be an answer to your question. You change time signatures. MPC Q&A video, using video, MPC cookup, using, and I got some new stuff here. All the stuff will be linked in the description box, but we'll get to that. Well, we about 8 minutes. Holy, I can't do that. I really cannot do that to y'all guys. I'm sorry. We got it. That is ignorant as hell of me. I do apologize. Sorry about that. Gang, we here. We are here. We're just here. Good morning. It will be morning. It'll be 12 a.m. technically. The 12 a.m. is the new 12 p.m. for me. I consider this my third shift, or for real for me, a morning shift. Is Splice still available in 3.0? Yes, it is. Pretty sure that Splice won't work with me at this point. I don't care to. That's not my thing. I don't like that company at all for what they do. But I gotta respect. Well, I don't have to respect them, but Any tips on making artifacts in the stem sound better or cover it up? I've done too many videos on that, dude. What I need people like you to do is subscribe to this channel and watch my videos. A lot of you guys, and I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, because I don't think a lot of y'all understand that I have a lot of data. I have access to a lot of data, and I can see who's actually paying attention. And the biggest problem is that a lot of you guys go here, there, you subscribe to some certain people or whatnot, and y'all need to subscribe and support people that give very good information. Even if you're new here, quote unquote, I would greatly appreciate that if you would just go to my YouTube channel. This is all you have to do right here. I'm gonna demonstrate it for you. And and I don't got a problem with that. You know, I know people asking questions. It's a Q&A. Boom. Not this shit is being sluggish. You know, when I go live, sometimes the things go a little nuts. But this is what y'all should do right here. Bruh. Man, there's so much going on. By the second time I do this segment. So when you go to my channel, if all you have to do is click on my profile picture, it doesn't matter if you're on mobile or on desktop or anything like that. You can go to the search bar right here, and then you can type in a subject. So if you type in stems, you'll see, or might want to type in MPC stems. Sorry about that. When you type in MPC stems, and you go right here. And when you go right here, you'll see MPC stems standalone sampling tips. Right here. This video right here will have a lot of tips in there. It only got 10K views and it's been 3 months. Come on, man. It's not gonna be one of these nights, is it? Oh, I'm gonna need this computer to do better. Maybe I should close out Steam. You know, I'll be on Steam and stuff like that playing video games. There we go. That kind of helped. But I have several videos. This video is a video from 3 weeks ago where I show off all kinds of stuff as far as this new sampling features, the quality of the samples and stuff like that. Plenty of techniques. Ski Beats, he breaks down something that is on the Kai Professional, but I reacted to it. You know, because some of y'all like when I watch other producers do their thing. You know what I'm saying? And he gives you great tips on how to use stems as well. There's plenty of videos that I have on my channel. The first thing you should do is be subscribed. And that will that will help you a whole lot. But speaking of which though, I'm gonna go ahead and take care of housekeeping. So big shout out to everybody that's here. I greatly appreciate y'all for joining in because you know, without y'all, I wouldn't be shit. I'm just gonna be honest. I can do a little bit of cursing now because we don't pass a certain mark. But we have some stuff going on at 16levels.com. 16levels.com is something that I'm one of the co-founders. And you know, we have sample packs and we have courses too. So if y'all have any questions and you want to help support this channel and other people's channels, please, by all means, support us at 16levels.com. You can also support us by joining this channel, or support me by joining this channel and becoming a member. There's plenty of free resources and stuff like that. I try to make sure that y'all guys have a lot going on. I haven't been on my dookie as far as beat reviews. I've seen a lot of people jump up and do beat reviews, but okay, it's cool. It's cool. It's fine. You know, I understand. I understand that people want to see they see something and it works for another person, so they copy it. That's just human nature. Hypebeast Dad, what's going on? I'll check you out in a second. But yeah, you check us out here. There's some new stuff that we got up on the website. The biggest thing right now is that I have an MPC Key 37 Masterclass, and no, it does not have 3.0 yet. The reason why I didn't do 3.0 at that particular time when I was doing all that massive editing, by the way, is it is a 2+ hour course. It was actually a 5+ hour course at one time, and I had to edit it down to 2 hours for it to be nice and snappy, short, simple, and sweet. And it's organized by chapters too when you get the masterclass. As all my masterclasses have chapters that you can refer to. DJ Pain One has dropped some new stuff. Big shout out to him. My condolences to him. He's going through a lot right now. I reached out to him and I, talked to him to see how he was doing. We got some content later after we take care of the main content where I'm going to react to DJ Pain One. And I have it saved. It's going to be on Twitter, so it's going to be interesting. But yeah, Damn That Hurt is a series. It's a series where he has combined drums, not only drums, and he, believe it or not, I actually discovered DJ Pain One by his Drums That Hurt series. I ended up buying it, and I was like, whoa, who the hell is this DJ Pain One dude? Because, people were on his nuts, and then I heard his drums. I'm like, man, his drums are good. Well, it turns out he actually makes some great samples too. And by the way, DJ Pain One uses Acid, Sony Acid Pro, or whatever it's called, Magic's Acid Pro now, to make beats. He's been doing this forever, which is crazy. That is so off the wall. To this very day, I'm like, why does he even use that? But some people, they stick by their ways. They're stuck in their ways, and then, you know, I got respect for them. And then Volume 5 is pretty much more of the same. Of course, it's not the same samples. And then there's High Society, which is a sample pack 2. These 2 sample packs right here are royalty free, by the way. Royalty free until you use them for commercial use. And then y'all got to talk to him. But he does have EULAs in his stuff. But this one right here is not royalty free or whatnot. I know people like to pitch that royalty free stuff, and you know, that sounds good and all that, but truth be told, more people need to be honest and just say that their sample packs aren't royalty free. And he's at least doing that. But if you do have a commercial deal or whatever, you will have to clear your samples. It doesn't matter if it's royalty free or not. And then that's when other people can decide. For those who don't know, we've already actually went over that. But yeah, MPC Key 37 Masterclass. All my masterclasses will be updated to 3.0 very soon, because we're in the finals, almost in the final stages of the beta. They're tuning up some stuff. You know, of course, there's going to be a couple of more things that will be added. Well, it won't be a whole lot to be added, but it'll be a few more things. And just making sure that things are smooth when they transition to the full release. So if y'all are wondering about that, that is one of the things. So, you know, I just want to be transparent. We've had these conversations. But a big shout out. I don't know, I was so late tonight. Usually I'm not so late. I was asleep. My schedule has changed. Hey, I'm so heated about this song right here. You know, I produce a fire song, and this idiot wanted to do a deal and I hope he sees this and clips it too. This idiot wanted to do a deal with a record label, like similar to DistroKid, and of course it flopped. The deal itself went bad because the people that are involved with it are terrible. They're involved with all this other bullshit. And so the record never came out. And I told him, I was like, bro, we could get, not only can I run this up for us. Damn, I'm just really mad about that. That's why $188. I'm trying. I'm trying to put in that work, hype beast. If you're from NYC, don't ever give classes in person. You mean if I go to New York, would I give classes in person? Of course I would. If I do anything traveling wise or whatever, I would definitely have things organized, you know, and try to do things with the people. You know, I got a lot of people up there in New York City anyways, so we good up there. I think I might make 2 beats. 3 beats, maybe. Yeah, I'm typing stuff in. Will old projects work in MPC3? The answer is that is yes. Just depends on, say, come to New Orleans. Yeah, I got peoples out there. I have people out there in Louisiana that I deal with. You know, I got a little something I can. I got a couple of people I can lay and chill with. You feel me? Out that way. Shit. So that wouldn't be a bad thing to do. What Brandon Taylor trailer talking about? Is he coming in hot? Oh, and by the way, Crisco, I'm gonna go ahead and knight you, my G. Okay, I can see. I know I can see. Overlord, my dude up in here. I'm gonna night you up. Big shout out to the members up in this thing. You know, I know I was a little late. But yeah, old projects do work. I don't necessarily know if the track mutes will translate over properly because a lot of the things have changed. And well, you know, I gotta look out for my peoples, man. The people that are massively dedicated to this platform and support, man. You know, it's a dime a dozen. So I try to keep it 100. DJ Payne won. And what is it, ATL Jacob? Because ATL Jacob went to do some things. That should be an interesting one. And then when we get into the grown folk stuff, yeah, we got some grown folk stuff. TLRS sound or TLR sounds. What's popping? Yeah, when we get into this grown folk stuff, it's gonna be wild. Oh yeah, yeah, Metro booming. There's a whole lot of shit that would happen this week. I swear, I was gonna do individual videos for the other channel too. Roach up in this thing. What's popping? What's popping? Oh, where we at? 21 minutes, man. You know, we're just doing a little bit of shout outs. You know, I just did some housekeeping, stuttered my way through that. Willie 4 Millie, what's good? Metro Boomin, Alchemist. It's supposed to be, I'm gonna put verse Alchemist, but it's not really that. Bow Wow. Matter of fact, I will. Bow Wow. Bow Wow Diddy. We're gonna have some fun, bro. Then we're gonna talk about some adult stuff. I'm covering all of the stuff. Twitter. I'm always gonna call it Twitter too, by the way. I ain't gonna call it anything else. Elon Musk Twitter or Twitter. I'm never calling it X. Just to be a dick. The Reaper in this thing. Did you happen to catch the Tony Black's video going off on the new rap producers? Tony Black, new rap producers? I'll put that in the itinerary. We can get to that. Oh man, I forgot about this beat. I forgot that I laid this beat out. It's because I don't listen to my beats after I lay them out. It's like one of my favorite beats too, by the way. Low custom in this thing. What's good? What's good? I do have plans on bringing you guys a new live stream format show. I am going to go to Twitch soon. You know, Twitch reached out yet again and they want to do something because they saw I'm putting in work on YouTube in terms of just like staying, and I want to play video games too. Big Chief Prince Vision, what is going on? You loving 3.0? Just made a beat in the new update? That's what's up. This sample, I think MXX Audio did this sample, if I'm not mistaken. And then I did, you know, the other stuff where, you know, not much. So if I did the other stuff. Let's see, the Reaper, you said Tony Black, Bow Wow Diddy, Obama versus black men. We're gonna talk about that for real too. But it's after we take care of all the main stuff. You know what I'm saying? I try to keep this stuff organized. What was I gonna put right here? The Reaper gave me a great topic. So if y'all got topics and stuff like that, you know, some things you want me to react to, put that in the chat for real. Make sure that it's gold. I don't want nothing that's some bullshit. Something that, you know, will go viral alongside of it because it's already going viral. Tony Black's The Reaper, is that the name? Some. What up? What's going on? FL Studio is the best no matter what level you're at. Obviously, if you're more advanced, you know how to use it better. What are we even talking about? Well, I don't know how you say your name, but what's good? Oh no, Twitch is good. Man, listen, Twitch is gonna be much better because Twitch does cater to other things that I do. I don't want to just make beats. I want to make beats. I want to play video games. I want to react to content, and their format is much more, I would say, friendly. Okay. And then with some of the things I just learned with how I can deal with stuff, because now the thing was what I told Twitch, what I told my partner manager at Twitch, which I don't know why in the world I got one of those. I told them I was like, man, I'm not gonna sit here. Well, I could splice up content and just bring it to YouTube, but I like streaming on here. And a lot of other people do that too, right? So they resolved a lot of the deals on Twitch because they're going a different route. And a lot of people, you know, they're not upset at Twitch for doing it because they have already made their money or whatever with the Twitch partner deal, but they're welcoming in new blood because there's blood in the ocean, something like that. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm taking, yeah. I already had that down. Well, yeah, we're gonna smoke on some DJ Akademiks. I might even do a full-on mini doc on that bitch. On him. It will be biased, and I don't give a shit. It'll be biased, but it'll also be factual. You know, I'm not trying to smoke on someone and it don't be factual, because what happens is if you don't smoke on someone, if you just throw out a lot of ad hominem attacks, it don't land as well. It doesn't stick the same as you bringing up facts and how this person is contradictory and why they are like this and all this other stuff. Oh yeah, I like to get deep. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to MG the Future. But I'm gonna tell you, I like to get deep. I want to make sure that this person know I'm not playing when I do a video. From now on, I'm not gonna do, you know, short addressing. I'm gonna pick the carcass apart. Big shout out to Kendrick Lamar. Why does an Apple shove a Mac Mini inside of the MPC keyboard with the built-in audio interface, 20 plus DPS slots, and I don't know. The pupils is crazy? What? What? All right. That's enough big relaxing. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just get it started. We've been here. You know, I've been doing chat shout outs and I did housekeeping again. I'm gonna do housekeeping yet again. Great. I thank everybody for joining in. You know, I really do appreciate the support on a Thursday night, or actually a Friday morning. I try to do these types of live streams every day, and we go a little long. You know what I'm saying? No diddy at all, okay? I did it too. I do it to myself, man. I drank up all my water already. But again, I'm just gonna do a reminder. Everything has been set up. Again, check us out. If you want to support us or whatnot, there's multiple ways to support us. You don't necessarily gotta donate or anything like that. The first thing is you can subscribe for free on YouTube. Subscribing is free. There's only 36% of the people that are subscribed to my channel. There are like 64% of y'all guys that are not subscribed. So when y'all have other people that y'all watch and then y'all get misinformed, don't come over here talking about all this other crap, because I know some of y'all guys are conditional and y'all only deal with identity politics, as we're gonna talk about that way later. You know, baby oil and beats is crazy. You crazy. But yeah, you can support us at 16levels.com. The link's in the description box. You will also see that there's a store attached to this channel. and it will take you to this exact same website. You know, it is Google trusted and certified. I had to do a lot of things to make this thing happen. It does not only support me, it supports other content creators because they make stuff. Speaking of which, if you hit this shop all button, you will be welcome into, what the hell was that? To seeing all the stuff that has dropped. We have dropped a sample pack. Actually, that's DJ Payne one, which we're gonna talk about him a little later, and I'm gonna use the sample pack in this live stream. It's called High Society. It's a sample pack. It is dope. I just dropped the video on 16 Levels YouTube channel or whatnot. And then we have a DJ Payne one drum. Damn, that hurts. I keep on getting this confused with drums that hurt because that's how I found out about DJ Payne one in the first place. From what I've heard, is pretty good, and I'm gonna deep dive in that in this live stream. I have an MPC Key 37 Masterclass. I dropped the video. It made a fantastic amount of, maybe, I don't even think it cracked 200 views, but that's cool because the other video did. I'm not really too wrapped up on it, but yeah, so the MPC Key 37 Masterclass is dropped. If you're wondering if that Masterclass will be 3.0, and right now it's not. It is 2.0 because there's a lot more people using 2.0 than 3.0, respectfully. I also have other YouTube channels I think that you guys should check out. The main one being Mcree TV. This is where we get a little raw, and you will see me do content for Mcree TV tonight. It is not just about music. It is about everything, and there's a whole bunch of stuff that we need to talk about in politics. Some of us are grown, and we need to start acting grown, and because there's too much happening in this presidential race, and it's got to be talked about, okay? That's not going to be the main priority. We're going to do all the music stuff first because there's a whole lot of crazy stuff in the music world. There's Dark Coffee Radio, which I have not posted in years, but I'm going to post some stuff on there because I want to release music. And if you don't know, if you are an independent artist, it is very good to release music around this time because a lot more people are getting ready for the holiday season. A lot more people are looking for different stuff. And as we go into November, where everybody's going to be trying to sell you everything, including me, because I ain't going to act like I ain't going to want that, but I'm going to not focus heavily on that. I'm going to drop some music. 16levels.com. We have this channel, you know, and big shout out to the 1,000 plus people that have subscribed to this channel. Yes, I have a lot of channels, and I will have a new channel too. It will be Traptendo 64, and then a VOD channel too. So I'm going to be working really hard this next couple of months on until I die. That's what it is, and I enjoy doing this content creation stuff because that's what I do for a living. Slim Creep, what's good? Anyways, so let's go ahead and kill the music, and we're gonna talk about some things, all right? Because we had some stuff going on today. So I've just released this video. Okay, it reached like 362. It's just a minute trailer or whatever. This is something I do right there. I was just letting people know that it exists. But yeah, MPC 3. We're at beta 3, and it fixed a lot of things. I've already addressed this video. If you have not seen this video, you should check this video out. It seems like there's a lot of people that watch this video. I also know there's some people that are mad. We'll talk about that a little later. I'm sorry, but one thing I have learned about what people are doing, and let me kind of not be screaming. Lone Star up in this thing. What's popping, my brother? I was just thinking about you the other day. No diddy. A lot of people were talking, and I realized when I go to the Facebook forums that a lot of people, the reason why they do not learn stuff is because they are being a little bit biased. They don't identify with me. They don't identify with my music. And guess what? You're hurting because of it. And by the way, I'm not just saying just me. I'm not the only person that's knowledgeable in this space. There are plenty of great content creators that work really hard, whether they have a large following or not. I will stand by that. It's not just about me. We do this content for a reason, because we enjoy this stuff, not because we're getting paid. There's a comment that we're going to get to a little later. So we're doing our Q&A right now, okay? So I noticed that there was a lot of people, and again, I really do appreciate everybody for basically doing the job that I have a hard time doing. And the people at Akai Professional have a hard time of doing, because we can't make this thing great unless there's a lot of feedback. And that's the purpose of the public beta. You know what I'm saying? We want to make this 3.0 old shit or the MPC3 stuff as great as it can be. But there's also a lot of information out there. Some content creators are actually bringing this misinformation to the forefront. Won't mention your name. However, what we need to do in this community is we need to communicate. That's why the word community works the way it does. Communication. We got to do that. We can't just be making content and just to be spicy. Some people ain't in this space. They don't need to have a comment. You know what I'm saying? Who gives a shit? Stay over there. Some other people, they just want to make content so they can be controversial, so they can actually have a fan base. Stay over there. If that's what if you want to be that, then you'll never learn anyways. You're not here for that. I'm not here for that. So stay there. If you want to be those type people, I don't fuck with you anyways. A lot of people don't. You're just being spicy to be spicy. However, I'm here to answer questions. So if you want to leave some questions in the chat, I will answer them momentarily. There are some that are in the comment section that I'm going to go through. Some a bit ridiculous, some not. But yeah, it was a short video because there were some things I did not want to cover in the video because the notes are out. There's release notes out. So if you want the release notes, they have them over there at akaipro.com. So we're going to get into some of the questions that were asked and people, the feedback. Oh, my pleasure. It's always a pleasure to help this community out, man. So people were roasting me in this video because I had purple pants on. Damn, y'all ain't going to let your boy live. Thank you so much for your addition to the MPC community is appreciated. But we don't need you rocking Prince Roger Nelson slacks today. I can't stand you niggas. I can't. God damn. That's what I wrote under there. That man said Bruce Banner, oh my God, because of Incredible Hulk. Okay then. I like that the fact that MPC 3.0 is getting much better. One of my issues is that you're only limited to 6 locators for song structure. It would be cool if we could have more. I agree. I see your sentiment. I think they limited it did it like that for a reason. How about that? I don't know what the reason is. I don't sit there with the software engineers. I just know that, please believe it, they are the best software engineers in the business. They are. They are very, trust me. Think about it. Think about how many times the beta has been updated. 3 weeks ago, most companies do not update their software, their firmware for hardware for years. Not alone just months. Weeks? Shit. I'm talking to you, Native Instruments. Holy. And there are people that are tap dancing hard. And that's all I got to say about that. It took them forever to update the machine. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. That's not a shot at Native Instruments. Big shout out to them because I do rock with them on some things. However, I hope that they will do better in the future. If you're reading this, Akai, please give us an option to zoom to fit a window into the grid. What? Zoom fit window in the grid view. What? Scale the grid based on the MIDI notes already written. Having to zoom in a lot of every time you open the grid, you get hella annoying. But not all complaints. That's very hard to read. That is very hard to read. I'm just saying. I don't know what you mean. Hopefully, we can get that settled. Option to zoom to fit the window. What I think he means, or he or she, who knows? What I think they mean is something similar to how the arranger, if you were zoom in on the arranger, you can quickly zoom out by hitting the little icon at the top of the tracks. The little square icon that's divided. I don't know what to call it. But yeah, it's a reset button, basically. Maybe perhaps that's what they mean. I don't know. I'm definitely happy with their progression. This is by All Out Online. And if y'all have questions in the chat, please ask. We're just going through a couple of them. I'm definitely happy with their progress and frequency of updates. I swear I can read. We are getting there. I really want to be able to open my legacy pre 2.0 projects so I can finish them in 3.0. Those loaded in 2.0. So cross my fingers, but I think it'll come eventually. See, now here's the problem with that. You can open up, since the beginning of the beta, you can open up your old projects. However, the thing about 3.0, as you may know, is a whole totally new beast. In the sense that certain things are not going to open because we're talking about tracks here. We're just talking about tracks. Trying to keep this thing organized is the main thing about 3.0. You can load up a sequence, and if you got old projects, you just load up your sequence. And when you load up your sequence, the only thing that will be the issue would be track mutes. You could just redo your track mutes in 3.0, and then you should be fine. Or what you can do if you want to open up your projects so far as of right now, because I don't know the plans of what 3.0 software, desktop software is going to be. But right now you can just plug it up. You can have 3.0 beta or 3 beta and use controller mode and then use the software. I know there's a lot of people that don't know how to use the MPC software. We're going to get to that. Trust me. The holiday season is coming up. McRee is feeling very generous. I refer to myself in the third person. It's crazy. I'm feeling really generous. I'm going to do a lot of community work. It's going to be massively entertaining too. But yeah, I told them that it's possible. And of course, this person is going to argue with me. Dude, you can open it up. You can open it up in 3.0. I've done a video on this. Man said they all still crash. That is a individual problem. I hate to tell you, that's an individual problem. And if you're able to do that, one of the things or duplicate that, I can't duplicate it because a lot of the stuff that I've dealt with in 3.0 in terms of this third build does not happen. But we'll go over that. I'm just going to move on. Loving the 3.0 beta so far. One thing to potentially address on the mute screen, we no longer have a live visual for the track that is generating sound. Back in 2.0, it was easy to tell which track which was which without the thought of what was on the track. Okay. I think he's referring to, or they're referring to, I guess, yeah, well, it says Josh, so it's a he. I think they're referring to how it is displayed in 3.0. I don't necessarily like how the pads light up in 3.0. I just don't. However, I think I saw some features that do complement changing the lighting. We'll probably have to get into that. Matter of fact, I think I will do that right now. So what I'm going to do is get here before we move on and start doing the cook up and all this other stuff. Let's see what they're talking about here. So I have to load up a project here. Place project. I just updated the MPC Live 2. Boom. Boom key, boom key, boom key. Plan God. I think that track sucks. Yeah, it does suck. What is Soul 2024? I'm actually afraid to load it because I don't know what it is. Dexter Thomas. Okay, I'm gonna look in the chat in a second. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna see what's going on. All right, so this is the new one. See, I don't like how the pads. I think that's pretty much traditional. Yeah. Ain't no way. Clear solos. Oh. Hold on. Oh, yeah, this beat's cool. Yeah, so What? So what in the world is they talking about? Let me read this shit. It said loving one thing to potentially address on mute screen. We no longer have live visual for our tracks. Huh? Are they referring to this? Ain't no way in the world. If they're referring to that, I have no clue. Because there's a lot more that they have added to the screen. Use track colors. That's what I guess that's what they're talking about. All right. So in here, by the way, so this is what they're talking about. They did not look at this. This has been like this since beta 2. So what they're talking about is different colors, right? So you can go over here to this cogwheel and you scroll, you see track mute states per sequence, track mute events, write automation, and so forth. And then use track colors. So if you use track colors, you'll see it right here. And yes, you can use your track colors. So that's absolutely false. Just didn't know. I understand that. I understand sometimes there are people, they don't know if certain things exist. I'm not here to humiliate people or anything like that. It's all about who's giving out the information. There's a lot of people that give out false information, and instead of them asking people because they have ego issues and they think they know every fucking thing, we need to actually talk to each other. If we actually talk to each other more so, because I'm going to tell you right now, there's a lot of people that ask me questions on Instagram. Much respect. I do appreciate if you ask me questions on Instagram. From time to time, I do not if you follow me on Instagram and you leave a message, I might get to it. And I need to do better on that. However, most of the people that are content creators that do a lot of MPC content, I follow you automatically. If you have a question, please ask me. Don't just jump and do videos just for the sake of doing videos and because you're frustrated and you complain about something, okay? I don't have no beef with nobody. We need to talk to each other so that we understand what's going on. In other spaces, they do that, okay? In other spaces, they do that. Let me repeat that again. In other spaces, before they do jump out the window talking shit, they talk to each other. They don't just make something and then try to stand on business and look more like an asshole, but they look cool to their fan base. Stop doing that shit. We need to stop doing it, including myself, me included. Because I'm guilty of that exact same thing. Anyway, so moving on, we got some other questions. I'm going to look in the chat real quick. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Big shout out to y'all. I really do appreciate y'all, for real. Bro, I know you love your MPC controller, but have you done a comparison between the MPC and the Machine Plus? I've had a whole long video talking about the Machine Plus and the MPC. The only thing, the Machine Plus, if they would have kept on updating and supporting it, at one time I was using the Machine Plus way more than my MPC Live 2. 100%. There's things that I like. One of the things that Native Instruments does very well is the sounds. The sounds are really good. And at that time, the MPC had tube synth. It had tube synth and bassline electric. That ain't the case anymore. However, Native Instruments messed up big. There was too many crashes and all this other stuff. Then you had all the influencers lying about those crashes and all this other stuff, and it was just crazy. So it is what it is. Let me see here. Well, no. Let's go to the chat. Lord Lowry. Any tips on when you feel like all your beats are sounding the same, similar to drum patterns and sample chop patterns? What I do when my music is starting to stagnate, I just listen to other music. I just listen to other genres of music. I am not biased on any genre of music. I find a lot of Eastern Asian music to be soothing, you know. East Indian music outside of, and you know, I like, boy, the women. Woo. All right, let me not talk about that. Goddamn, boy. Persian women find a motherfucker. Boy, love music. Persian women, boy, god damn. Indian women in general. That's one at my, it's one at, man, look, this late night McRee, man. Man, this one at my damn, at the gym, man. I'm like this close. And, you know, I've said hi to her a couple of times and she's been very cordial to me. But I'm this close, man. I'm this close. I'm trying to stay on my path. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to stay on my square and handle business. You know, I don't want to get into any more relationships. And also I don't want to waste her time as I prepare myself. You know, I'm on my square. So, but man, listen. But I listen to her. Anyways, back on topic. So I listen to a lot of music. I listen to a lot of different drums, patterns, and stuff like that. If I was to show y'all my vinyl collection, it is very motivating, eclectic even. There's also I believe I talked about it, sampleit.io. It's a website where you can type in stuff to inspire you. You can listen to stuff. It's really good. If you want to listen to something in C minor or A minor or goddamn Kendrick, bro. And funny enough, I'll listen to Not Like Us on the radio, and you can't call nobody, you can't say the A word, but you can say PDF file. It's crazy. That's hilarious. Anyways, so with motivation, also I think what helps is just going outside, getting in tune with nature. I know that sounds so stupid, but just having nature walks, you'll see a lot of people, they do nature walks and stuff like that. You ain't got to do all the traveling, the heavy traveling, but nature walks help. Being in tune with nature at its finest, walking through the city, reading a book, all those things really inspire when it comes to you making your music. Trying other genres out, listening to other genres of music. So hopefully that helps. What is my time zone? I'm on the East Coast. I was just about to call it David Banner, Hulk ass. Shut the hell up. Y'all wild. Shout out to Tick, y'all crazy. Late night McCree is wild. Nah, bro. Nah. Oh, girl at the gym, man, I swear. Like, there's been times where when I go and work out at the gym, and I will get back to it, okay? I will get back to this. I apologize for going into the old Uncle Av, shit. But when I go to work out at the gym, right, I be focused on getting my workout in and leaving. I happen to be in the prime real estate out here where there's a lot of women out here, okay? There's a lot of very attractive women at the gym. I've been working out in the morning trying to get away from them, and all the really bad ones they work out in the morning time. And what happened the other day, I'm not really going to get into it, but there was some stuff going on in the gym, and this lady, and it kind of bothers, I don't like this shit. I do not like when women that have committed themselves to being married are too flirtatious. You could still be nice, but you too flirtatious, I don't like that. I think that's disrespectful to the covenant. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with that. But yeah, women have a tendency when you are tall and it's one thing when you're already tall, but when you're tall and you're in some type of shape, they really start hawking on your ass. And I'm focused. Anyways, back to the Q&A, man. Back to the Q&A before we cook up, because I want to make some content for the 16 level channel. Let's see here. What we talk about here? 11.3.0 beta, addressed that. So that addressed that. Drum pass at stems. I believe this person left the question here. Glad to see they're added. Begged for this since MPC 1.0. I believe you, Geronimo Fury. I believe you. Machine has been able to do that for over a decade. Glad you pointed out the track mute options is not new. Yes, there's always been the new track mute options have been around since 1.0, honestly. It's just functionally okay. So that's not really a question. I just got an email this morning, downloaded it. It's so much better with event mutes. But you know, with event muting or whatnot, some people like the tail because of reverb. And I believe this is the one I read earlier that says that. And they said they want a block style arranger. I get that. I talked to them about that because one of the things that I don't like about the current arranger is not visually pleasing all the way through. And it can be very confusing for those of us that come from a linear DAW. We're used to seeing a clip, you know what I'm saying? And it exists. They are able to do that with the audio, you know? They're able to do that with the audio clips. Then why don't you do that with the MIDI clips? God damn, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's up with that. So I 100% agree. I 100% agree with you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate that. My pleasure, my pleasure. Did I heart the Incredible Hulk joke? That shit was hilarious. I'm happy with the progress so far. I'm glad to have the MIDI data and the audio mute. So, okay, I wonder if they handle, some people are still talking about, wait a minute. I wonder if they would handle the bind of people preferring one over the other. Oh, okay, yeah, solution. Okay, include both, yeah. The icons representing of it at the top of the tracks and the view screen. It is clever. I use the controller mode in 2.15 as needed, but honestly, I found no need to revert to 2.15. I mean, once you, see, here's the thing about the people with now I'm sticking with 2.0, and that's what we gonna do over here. I don't want to use 3.0 and all this other stuff, dude. There's gonna be people that are gonna be stuck in their ways. However, if you use 3.0 and you give it a chance, especially now with build number 3, you will definitely appreciate it more than 2.0. I'm telling you, when you go back to 2.0 and you're looking at, and I love the classic colors, I do, of the modern day MPC OS. However, I do not like the fact that I got to select a program and all this other stuff. It is, when you're explaining it to someone that is brand new, that's not invested in the MPC, they have, again, I always repeat this, they have confusion. The first time I touched the modern day MPC, there was a lot of confusion. I'm like, dude, all right, I'm on this track. Okay, so I just loaded some sounds. Where the hell's the sound? I don't know where the sound is at. And then I would go to another track, and then if you go to the other track and then you pull it up, you're going to be like, whoa, how do I fix that? I got to press the plus sign, and most people don't, they don't make it past that point. And by that, and I know that because I have mentored so many different people and taught them how the MPC workflow works. A lot of other people, they about themselves, and there's nothing wrong with that because it's your product. But when you have people that don't understand the workflow and they can't even get the beat started, that's a problem, dude. And guess what? Believe it or not, Akai is a company that likes money. And you lose money when more people say to themselves they're not going to keep their MPC, they're going to sell it and all this other stuff. Or they just don't buy it at all because they go to Guitar Center and they try it out and they just don't know what the hell how it works. Because 9 times out of 10, when you go to Guitar Center or any of these other places, even they don't know how to use the MPC. Or they just don't have time for it. They don't have time to teach someone how to use the MPC. You'd be surprised. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, it's not easy. A solid update. One feature I really miss is being able to open the project folder to load programs from other projects. Okay, there's this thing, right? And I don't want to be condescending. I don't want to be disrespectful to certain people. There's this thing where a lot of people are saying, man, you need to bring back programs. And I'm like, dude, programs are not gone. They've just been renamed to tracks. You can open up a program. I can open up any program from the expansions to things that I have done a long time ago in version 2.07, if that's the right one. Just like in 1.0 and all this other stuff. It's not changed, guys. That's all. As much as I'm tired of seeing it, I can totally understand why people have that issue. And, you know, I need for people to understand it. Help me spread the information. It is the same. It is the same. That's all. That's all. Trust me, tracks are much better. Jesus Christ. That mixer in 3.0 got tier with the oh my God. And let's not talk about the awful UIs and different screens in 2.0, and the fact that you had to go and do track editing and so forth, or program editing to get to certain things, while on 3.0 it's on the screen. If you want to change the start and end point, do you not realize that that clicks and you have a big brain moment? Because maybe you want to move your snare over a little bit, and it does change the snare. It changes the tone of the snare when you move the start point over or the end point over. And just the simple fact that you had to dive in, and it's not that difficult, I do it, but just for it to be right on the screen, visually pleasing, and more intuitive, by the way. So only if the Key 37 had an internal battery, oh Lord. I agree. And screw you, school, for saying that. Everybody making fun of my damn pants. We need a visual EQ. Lord Jesus, here we go with that shit again. All right, so if y'all think that Akai is not seeing y'all with the whole graphical EQ, but it's not going to be a visual EQ. It's not going to be Fab Filter, guys. It's a damn MPC. All MPCs have up to maybe 4 gigs of RAM. Those EQs, they take up 4 gigs of RAM by themselves. The shit that y'all want. Now, getting a graphics EQ, I understand that. Yes, I get what y'all, that I agree with, okay? So, I'm going to download. So this one, I think, I really like the new drum pads as stem feature, but you know what would be really dope? Being able to take existing drum loops and loop packs and stem out the kick, snare, hi-hat, and all this other stuff. So basically what he wants is stems within stems. Like he wants to be able to stem out like the drums and stuff like that, individual pieces. And unfortunately, there is no way that you're going to be able to do that. There's no way that you're going to be able to do that. The closest thing that does what he's trying to talk about is RipX. And it doesn't separate the drums individually. I don't think. I can't really remember. I'm not about to pull up RipX. So technically, that technology or that idea of spectral analysis does not exist yet. So, you know, it is what it is. The MPC needs an external mic. Man, look. Dude, I'm screaming. I can't scream no more at the top of my lungs at Akai about adding an external mic. I know I heard someone that was like, oh man, well that's gonna mess up the purpose and it's gonna do this, and how would that work? And I was like, dude, you could just turn your mic off. Just like you could turn off the speaker on the MPC Live 2. There's no way in the world. That was a big missed opportunity for them not to have a microphone, external mic. It doesn't have to be the best quality microphone. I don't care. I just want to sample shit and do cool shit. Like I'm a content creator. And it's not, and there's ways around it. You can buy like a USB microphone and plug it up to the back of your MPC and it'll work exactly like that. But, you know, it'd be nice if it was on there. But man, I've been screaming at my top of my lungs about that for a long time, dude. Trust me. And they hear it. So that's all I can say right now. That's all I can legally say right now. So they hear it. Let's see here. Stemming out already stemmed out drums would be crazy. Yeah, it would. I mean, the best thing that you could do, and the thing that I recommend if you stem out, you know, if you do MPC stems or stem separation in general, chop up the drum break. Just chop up the drum break. I also done a tutorial on that because that was my genuine idea about stem separation in general. Always click on your thumbnail first. I appreciate that. Side note, just upgrade to 3. Who has the most comprehensive training? I plan on 2. Okay, so he's basically saying that he just upgrade. Okay. Definitely gonna check this out. My biggest complaint has been the track with multiple tracks, the same drums and chop program don't load correctly. Okay, so, oh yeah, this is AD right here. So you can somewhat fix it myself, but when I then my track mutes would be all out of whack. I don't. AD, you special, my dude. I hope you know what you be talking about. I just don't. So it's a steep learning curve from 2.0 to 3.0? No. Hell no. If you truly know the MPC in 2.0, then you will not have not a single issue going over to 3.0. That's a big fact. Matter of fact, I have ways to tell you that sends and returns are so much better, and that you will more than likely use sends and returns in 3.0 than you would in 2.0. That's a fact. And you will use submixes far more in 3.0 than you would in 2.0. That's also a fact. Submixing in 2.0 is a tragedy, travesty, horrible. In 3.0, it is like everything in 3.0 is ABC. They've been planning this shit for a while. When everybody was complaining and asking, oh, where's 3.0, where's 3.0? They was planning that shit. Will they ever give us clip programs back in 3.0? I don't think they will. I don't think they will, and it's not necessary that they do because your drum programs already handle stuff like the clip programs. However, I agree, guys. I agree, because there are times where I like to use the clip programs. I have expressed that shit to them, as well as someone making another good point about time signatures not being there anymore. Now, I don't know if that's substantiated yet. I have not checked yet, but they have removed time signatures. I don't like that because there are times where I want to do something in 6.4 or 7.8 or 3.4. 3.4 is very viable. 7.8 is very viable. 6.4 is viable. 6.8 is viable. People will do that. All the other weird shit, I don't know. You're doing that alien shit. So I do agree with people on that. And I will stress that. I put that in my mental notes when I have a conversation with a Kai. I'm like, please, time signatures, please put that back. Because that ain't something that I can let go. I'm just saying. I know a lot of people, traditionally we do stuff in 4.4. You know, that ain't everybody. If you want all the weirdos, you know, the mofos that do rock music to respect the MPC, and they're starting to accept it. I've seen rockheads using the modern day MPCs. You gotta have time signatures because some of the best songs that I've heard in metal are written in 3.4, 7.8. Okay? So I do agree with that. Not demands, but requests. That's RG. Yeah. Said kind of octave. What's going on those sleep beats? So I do agree. I do agree with that. You use your headphones as a microphone? How would you do that on the MPC? That man taking it back. Damn. How would you do that? I'm looking at the chat too as I go down here. You know? What's going on, Stephen? Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Thank you so much. I got it. I promise you I can read. Got to give content creators props for helping the oversaturated beat making game. So you guys, okay. Is there a question there? I do appreciate that, by the way. I think I've already said yeah. Big ups. Yeah. So the homie mentioned this shit. Talk about time signature. I was like, oh shit. Totally forgot. Yeah, man. That has to make a return. Why is everybody clowning me in the comments about the damn pants? To fuck y'all niggas. So I had to downgrade. I had problems exporting audio mixdowns. I don't know why you would have problems exporting audio mixdowns. I had issues at the end of beta 2 where I could not save beats, and I did beats on there. This dude was talking about I was high as fuck in the video. I don't got no type of gas, bro. 607 there. Broski was talking about exporting drums. It's awesome. Is there a way for drums? Is there a way to drums as stems with the whole beat? Yeah, that's always. Is this 2.0? It's a really easy process, dude. You just, yeah, dog. I agree, dude. See, he's a rockhead right here. This guy right here. See, I'm trying to tell you. I know there's people that do metal and all that stuff because people have adopted like drum machines and all that stuff in that. Niggas is you know what? I'm done with y'all. I'm done with y'all when it comes to these damn pants. See, I ain't gonna be talking about my goddamn pants the whole entire time in the conversation. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all niggas, dog. Why are y'all talking about my pants? Those were $60 damn sweatpants. I will never ever do that shit ever again, dog. And they are horrible quality. Imagine that shit. Imagine buying Nike shit thinking it's high quality and it's not. So, yeah, that's crazy. All right. So we're going to go over stuff. We're going to see me make a track. 3.0. Fucking hate y'all, man. Talking about my shit. Yeah, so go to new project here. Uh-oh. I think that, you know, I noticed some things too. I think my MPC Live 2 has seen better days. Man, my MPC Live 2 died, it's my fault. If my MPC Live 2 like bricks, it's my fault. You know, I have this thing on for months without turning it off. Like, if it ever bricks on a live stream, it's my fault because I do dumb shit like that. Like, I'll make a beat, and sometimes I will actually leave the beat playing for days on end. So I'll come in here, yeah, dog. And I've had this MPC since when? For 4 years? So if it dies, it dies. Yeah, I know. I mean, you could tell. I mean, look how dirty the pads are. And fuck y'all for talking about my pads. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm glad I just talked about the pads. Alchemist cook-ups. Alchemist cook-ups. We're going to watch the Alchemist cook up. I ain't going to ruin it, but I'm going to snap on y'all niggas. I'm gonna snap on y'all niggas for y'all. I'm gonna snap on y'all for this shit. Big Destructor, what's popping? I got a phone call from a buddy of mine that said you wore purple pants on your Man, fuck, what is up? You know purple's my favorite color, right? You know purple is my favorite color, by the way. That's why I branded the channel this way. Okay, so new stuff. All right. I need to get a sample. So let's go ahead and get a sample. Man, look. I'm gonna show. Do you understand the way that this screen is laid out now? This is way better than 2.0. Oh Lord, I'm sorry. Just doing that. I want a sample. Boom. Just sample right here. I don't even gotta find the sample button. It just translate across the board. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Just that fast. And they have layers too. I can choose which layer. Layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, layer 4, layer 5, layer 6 to layer 8. So I can sample in the layers. Live. That's crazy. Boom. That is so much better, dude. Whoa, did I say that project in the... Oh, yeah, I did. I didn't even save it in the right folder. Damn it. Damn. So we're going to check out some stuff here. So, excuse me, gentlemen. As we start the process, you know I got to do all the extra shit. This is 4. Okay. So if y'all are wondering what samples I'm using or whatnot, let me move this up. I already know this camera's gonna freeze, so because this shit is a piece of shit. Oh no, it didn't freeze. Yeah, so I'm using samples from the DJ Pain one. Damn That Hurt, Volume 4. I hate saying this damn title. I just do. And some of the samples come from here. what I'll do is pull up the El Gato. Oh man, this is bad. Man, this is fine ass damn Mexican chick that I be trying to avoid at the gym. And every day she in my face saying hi, 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 hi. I'm like, man, you're too nice. Get away from me. I'm broke. Stay away. Stay away. And then she has a nerve to have a wagon like a sister. How in the hell you got a wagon too, bro? That shit crazy. Man, listen, dog. Man, listen. I do not look forward to getting any any swoller, for real. All right, so what these basses sound like. But yeah, it comes from this pack right here, and I think I gotta turn this up. I do want to hear the actual sound itself. Okay, so you got bass slides and stuff right here. Yeah, those are basses. I don't know if I'm gonna do a lot of one shots. What the claps sound like? Oh no. This is real. She earned that. That is homegrown, and she's been working out a lot. She's in really good shape. She's in really good shape, and the main reason why she comes up to me is because I'm like a whole foot and some change taller than her. And one day she had got stuck doing some stuff. She was doing some leg presses, and she got stuck. And I came over there and pulled the machine with one arm. And she looked at me. She's like, "Thank you." And ever since then, she's been very, very friendly and stuff. She even asked me about what I do for a living and all that. And I'm like, "I'm broke." She's like, "You're not broke." Women be knowing, boy. They got intuition. Okay, that's the claps. Close hi-hats. What we got? Now, let me turn up the volume a little bit. So standard hi-hats here. Matter of fact, I like that hi-hat, so I'm gonna select stuff as I go. Clap. That's beefy. I don't know where I'm gonna go with this. I really just want to use. Oh, I like that clap. Bass. I'm kind of into Sub Factory, but all these basses, by the way, are tuned to C, by the way. So you ain't got to worry about all that extra crap, you know what I mean? Sometimes basses, and I do that too when I be making. So I gotta go holler, man. Hell no, dog. I'm focused right now. I ain't got time for all that. Unless she want to deal with a brother that ain't trying to spend extra money on. No, I'm not doing all that, dog. I'm trying to tell you, dog. My last relationship jaded me to the point to where I do not want to spoil on nothing that I care about. And so this the drum loops. I'm definitely not using that. Damn, bud, paying one. Got hi-hat loops. Kicks. I like that. I'm gonna load that into the pool. I like that kick too. Here's the melodics. He always has some really good drum joints. Open hi-hats, I definitely need one of those. I'll load that. Okay, What else we got here? Said sounds great. Yeah, it's good so far. Said the one before that, damn. There's a little bit of a delay when you do a live streams and stuff like that, so I don't even know which what you're referring to. Open hi-hat. Sorry, went through there. Percussion, what we got? But yeah, man, I just don't. When it comes down to it, dog. Yes, you know, it's all good to get your dick wet and all that shit from time to time, but my focus is just being the best content creator I can possibly do. And I'm not trying to get on no woman's timing, okay? I want to be on my own timing. And if the woman can't, and if the woman I'm dealing with can't deal with the fact that I'm on my path and I'm trying to improve myself so that the people around me can improve, well, unfortunately, we can't be anything. I'm trying to. The perks okay, not what necessarily what I want. Maybe I like that. I'll take that. Rims. Yeah, so his rim shots be great. Okay, so let's go ahead and make a kit out of that. So I'll put the bass right here. Let's go to this pad right here, and we're gonna put a kick in there. This kick is beefy. I like. We need a snare. I like that snare or a rim shot. Oh, we didn't go through the snares. I'll put that right here. Let's go back. Let's get out a sample assign. Oh, we didn't check out the snares. Snare rolls. Oh, snare rolls, huh? Ooh, me likey. Me likey a lot. There's two different loads too, by the way, guys. There's load to pool, so you load to your sample pool, and then there's load into the pad. That's you got to just press on the pad and then press load to load it up. Let's check out the snares though. This is where Pain One really shines at. If you ever listen to Pain One's beats and his production, and yeah, let's put that right here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll just switch those out. So let's switch that out with. There we go. And then I'll put this right here. So we're just doing some. Okay, I do like that. I'll just load that into the pool. Jesus, 52 snares? Dude, that's a little excessive. What the Voxes be like? I like that. So let's select like that. Boom. And let's go back to the sample assign. Need to put in a hi-hat. I should have did this while I was going through the samples. I don't know why I did it the way I did. Open hat right there. But I guess, you know, just to show you guys. Where's my clothes hat? Did I not select one? Okay, I did not select one. I'm a fool. I'm still with y'all guys. Be a better dude. Treat people as objects ain't a real great look. What? You sound very beta. You're a beta male, man. Don't do that. Have some nuts. That's one thing that we're going to talk about too. Boy, that was... Okay. So everything is working fine. Oh, Chad ain't just talking. I was about to say. Oh, I like, dude. I don't treat women like objects. I have massive respect for my women. Oh, that's new West Coast type shit. Not necessarily what I thought it would be. Anyways, what the fuck? It just bust out into some old funky shit. Anyways, my beat, my brother. Okay. D minor. So this is a sample we're gonna work with. Oh, what he would say? Say gotta get on her, then get off of her. I mean, look, I don't want to talk about it in such a jaded way. You know what I'm saying? But you should do. Sometimes some people are recreational use only. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a lot of women don't want to be. Look, if I'm talking about relationship type stuff, a lot of women don't want to be in a serious relationship. Like they cool with just being recreational use. And that's what I'm not looking for. That's definitely not what I'm looking for right now. I will change the sample. Let's change it to, bitch. Let's try maybe four semitones up. That's something weird. That's what a lot of this stuff is about these days. Like a lot of ladies, they're not into being in a long-term relationship. Dude, if you look at the statistics, if I was to deal with a woman in my community, so-called black woman, that most of them, they say on TikTok, like they're on TikTok, actually saying I'm for recreational use only, just for fun, so forth and so forth. I'm not looking for a woman like that. And also, I think it's very important if you are going to deal with some chick off of social media that you definitely protect yourself, because you're going to end up being a story. And they'll lie on you. There's going to be some content we're going to look at a little later where this woman, she did something. This lady did something that was very scary. Like, it was very scary, dog. Like, she legit needs to be fired from her job. Yeah, man, trust me, dating is very tricky. I sit in a different space because I'm older. You know, I don't been there, did that. Dude, when I was in college, you know, bruh, college changed me a lot. It changed my perspective a lot. I saw hookup culture at its finest. And then I was playing a basketball for the university, so you can only imagine. I mean, I'm like, damn, like I really like you. Like I like you, like wife type shit. Okay, we got pops in it, so chorus shift. shift and zero snap. Ooh. Got a lot of pops in the sample. And trust me, a lot of them don't want to be saved too while we're at it. Don't go out here saving these women. A lot of these women are trying to use you for real. Especially if you live out here in Atlanta, boy, it's crazy. These women have you messed up out here. Some of these women out here are actively drugging men. Like they're looking for men to drug and rob and set up. It's almost as bad as Al going out like Willie Lump is crazy. No, sir. I definitely wrap up, man. Out here. I wrap up, and if I'm going to lay down with you, you better come with your damn history. You know what I'm saying? I want to know if you clean. Okay, I gotta. I stay in Atlanta, Georgia. Not someone gonna say the dirty South. It's the dirty South for a reason. You. Yeah, we're living post-apocalyptic freaknik culture. A lot of the women are products. A lot of this generation YZ are products of freaknik. You know what I'm saying? And hookup culture, the beginning of it, and we're starting to see the after effects of that. Not just women either, just men too. And more often than not, most men are not even active like that. This pop is crazy. So reverse process. I found something else new. Oh yeah, come on. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and zero that out. This shot. It will do. Oh no. That ain't do nothing. Negative 12. Well, I remember going to the Bad Bunny concert out here. Man, what? Bro. Maybe reverse. Having stems now is, I feel weird not using this. Sounds dangerous? Yeah, it is very dangerous. Oh, I see why. Because he used vinyl pops in when he created this sample, and it's. Relationships are all fucked up. Yeah, I mean they are. It's crazy. Some people have what I've noticed in the whole internet relationship space, there are people that have standards that are far beyond their own means, and they just kind of just spiraling into what they really think a relationship is about. First of all, life is about people, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not that. This is why I enjoy YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy doing videos and live streams and stuff like that, dude, because it's not because I want you guys to, oh yeah, I'm great at doing stuff. No, I like helping people out. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I do a lot of charity work. I when I'm conforming to being an quote unquote influencer, I understand that my influence could be used for good or bad. Trust me, I could have chased the bag a long time ago. Easy. The same people that are doing all this effed up stuff in our space, they approached me. You know what I'm saying? And I have a thing about temptation that I will not fall for temptation. I could be living in one of the high rises up the street from where I stay. But I choose not to, dude. Like, I don't speak on religious stuff a lot, but man, I'm a child of God, man. I do believe that the things that I do, I will be punished for. So that's why I don't pitch certain things. I don't do certain things. And then, you know, I understand in this current climate that we live in, that, and this is how I know we're in the end of times. And I hate to even go this far to say this, but all the good people that are truly good, they are bad. They're being looked upon as bad. While the bad people, the people that don't have your best interests, are looked upon as good. And all I do is the best I can do. I pray to the Most High, and then I just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? And if something in my soul is just telling me that I have to say something, I'm not gonna just sit there eye by and not do that. Because I truly do care. I truly do care about the people that have been on this platform for a while. I like the sample. So, do I do a, let's hear it. Definitely don't want that count. I might have to grab some extra stuff. Maybe 90 BPM. Maybe a little slower, maybe around 88. That feels right. Now let's go back to this drum kit real quick. And I will change that. I'm going to flip those two sounds. Yeah, man, I have a conscience, bro. I do. I have a conscience. I know sometimes my message is very brash, and I'm trying to change the way I do things because I understand. No, oh, it is that. Okay. Okay. Oop. I need to change the metronome so it'll be on. 3, 4. Let's make it a little bit faster. I do think it should be faster. And then I'm going to go ahead and double the length. That's cool. I'm gonna try it out. Okay, I like that. Nope, not that though. Oh, whoops. I guess I'll go over here and I forgot. I'll just add a plugin. Let's go ahead and add, let's add sub factory. I just can't. I just have to use this. I have to use this, brodies. Dating on the internet followers. Yeah, this is what we was talking about. Oh yeah, Buck, what's good? Thank you so much for the message. But yeah, man, I just think that in this time, for me, I should just focus on myself. Thank you so much for the sub. So I'm just staying out of people's way because, you know, we have this right over here. I want to educate people on how to use it. Okay, F sharp minor is the thing. Okay, I remember now. Okay. And I want to stay out the way for a reason. You know, there's just far too much going on. I damn sure don't want to date someone that's an influencer or anything like that. Though there are some people that I am attracted to. We've had conversations on some adult stuff, like on some serious adult stuff, like, you know, dating and, you know, all that. But I just want to be out the way. That'll work. I like it. Let's turn that down a little bit. Go ahead and new track. I'm still getting used to it because I had to change things, you know, my workflow. Let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and program some strings and stuff like that. I wonder if they brought it back because there was some things missing in terms of the progressions. Like my favorite progression seems to be gone. Not ballad. Where's my church joint at? Oh, gospel. Yeah. Yeah, it's gone. I wonder if it's like a legal thing. The reason why they changed that because it's, oh man. That is my shite. It's gone. But I can do it in jazz too. As you can hear, you know, there's always an answer. Wherever there's a problem, there's an answer to. Ooh, nope. And matter of fact, I want to use the actual strings joint again. Studio strings. and then use that. Appreciate that. Don't forget to turn off my MPC. Yeah, I've having it brick because you have it overheating, but the weather is already just okay. I think I'll do that. Oh, oh. Let's change the patch itself though. I like that. Okay then. We cooking, we cooking, we cooking. There's a, let's go, new track, plugin. And see, that's one of the other things too. Like, oh my goodness. When I was doing the MPC Key 37 Masterclass, I was like, dude, just telling people that to hit the plus sign instead of just hitting new track and picking up a plugin. Like, it, you know what I'm saying? It's way too many steps in between that. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, who would really want to do that when they're making their beats? We're gonna change this to, cause there's some smooth stuff inside of Mini D. Still working on the SP1200. Someone was on Facebook and they was talking about, you know, they was rage bait. They was saying, oh man, people are raging over this old ass machine, the SP1200. And I told them, I was like, man, sell that shit to me for $400, or you know, we could trade gear. Because if I can get an SP1200 for $400, boy, I would never ever sell my SP1200. Nah, dog, no. And it would definitely get use on this channel and in my real life. And it will make it, bro, they might have to bury me. They're going to have to bury me with my damn drum machines. That's some crazy shit to the man. The baby bury me with my MPC live too. It's wild. Yo. They were like, man, Av, man, he was a good dude, man. I'm gonna have to take that live off his ass though. Bury me with my damn drum sampler is wild, and I feel that. No, but a real thing I had to, you know, a real conversation that I had, you know, with my nieces and nephews and stuff like that. I was like, dude, look, if things go awry or, you know, just life just changed, you know, I had to write a will. I wrote a will, you know, and I was just telling people who gets what or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Things that, you know, they're going to inherit because, you know, I don't want my family to be out there like that. Someone's got to inherit my shit. You feel me? So, damn, this is why then once I'm done with this MPC 3.0 Masterclass update, bro, I'm to the Key 37. I'm sorry. There's just some things that just don't, I'm tired of using the pads. It's fun. It's cool. There's nothing wrong with it. But dog, I just need keys for certain things. It just feels better. Because I'd be like, you know, I like playing chorus and stuff too. Mini wah. Let's test this out. Ooh. Okay. Oh yeah, that's gonna sound really good. Let's go back. Oh yeah, that's gonna feel really good. So you know what I'm gonna do. Instead of using Fabric XL, I'm gonna use HypeSynth for this next track. So HypeSynth will be the next track, and you know, as I do, I got to put bells. Beats don't sound right with me without bells, dog. I'm just sorry. I think I might have to do that again. Hey. So I'm gonna name my tracks here. One thing I would really like, since, you know, when you go over here, you name your tracks, I would love, you know, I know, like, I'm being nitpicky at this point, but I would love to be able to go to the next track when I'm naming the track, you know what I'm saying? I'm just lazy. That is unnecessary lead. I'm gonna name this lead or whatever, so I don't know if I'm really truly sold on the lead. I think it's the way it's moving. Strings. Strings. Yeah. Plug in 808. Boom, boom, boom. I'm glad that you can read, like, oh yeah, that's the other thing too, dude. Like, imagine working in 2.0 and then you can't reposition where you're, like, if you start with the sample first, like, it's just stuck there. Or if you explode your drums, you're stuck with the drums, exploding the drums and then not being able to move the drums, while in 3.0, you could just move everything after the fact. You know what I'm saying? And that makes a world of a difference. You know what I mean? Especially if you are trying to take it to another level, dog. You're going to get engineers. Boy, bring an unorganized track to freaking Leslie Braithwaite. That man is going to rip you a new one. Or his tracking engineer is going to rip you a new one. Like, bro, you know that the drums go first, dog. He going to say that shit to you. Get the hell out the room. Say you love to see some damn swipe when you type. I know what you mean. I think I will add another track. We'll be on track number 6. I will duplicate this track. That's another thing too. You can duplicate the track. So boom, I'll duplicate that. And I kind of, well, really, I could just leave it as lead 1 or whatever, lead 2. And simple as that. You can also duplicate the MIDI too. You can duplicate the events. So if you wanted to keep the events inside of the arrangement, you can do so. That's also a new feature that they didn't mention. But yeah, dog. Let's see. I know it's in here. transpose right here. Someone is asking like, can you transpose stuff? Yes, you can on the screen. You can do it in 2.0 too. I'm going to do it to -24. I forgot what. Okay, so which plugin has that? I think it might be one of the older ones. It has the sound. Maybe I don't want to design it though. I'm just that lazy. What I need to do. Oh, let me just go ahead and pull up Jura, bro. Let's see. Let's go here. See, that's another thing too. I don't have to go and press like track edit to pull this up. I mean, if you have like the MPC 1 and all that, you can press the program edit button. It's gonna pull up this and whatever else, you know what I'm saying? And track edit. Oh shit. This is the purpose of just saving your presets. Like, I think that's another thing. I've already talked about it, but that is a cool ass sound. Nah, okay. Where is legato on this thing? Legato is where? Pitch bend. Maybe not that. Am I tripping? It's not there. Nah, that's filter. That's chorus and effects. Main. Let's go back to. Let's grab not George, but just go back to. What's that joint called? Diddy. Then I ain't gotta guess. It's right here. All right, let's record that in. I gotta record that back in. And I'm gonna change the strings. look at the so use all 16 bars. I mean I would, but you know, I just take it to the arranger. And I don't know how I'm gonna start this shit off either. Speaking of which, arrange. Double length. I would use track mutes, but I kind of want to work and see how, you know, what has kind of transpired in here. Keep myself in, you know, the dookie, being a dookie. The only thing about using, you know, if you want to erase stuff in here, it's kind of, you still have to use track mutes, so it kind of defeats the purpose of deleting stuff, or just maybe perhaps my personal preference. So, you know, it's kind of weird, but, you know, I've gotten used to it. You know what? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping on that. I will start point. Yeah, let's move the endpoint over here. Then I'm gonna delete the drums over here. Boom. Okay then. And I kind of like the way it starts off. Let's zoom on in a little bit. See it when you get down to it, when you get into really small increment chopping. See, it's the only problem, you know what I'm saying? That's why track mutes is so important. I can see why everybody would be on that, because I do feel like that it is a little important, because you want to grab a chunk off. See that? How it just doesn't, you know. And maybe I don't know everything about the arranger. However, it's just like, I could just do this real quick. Hit the track mutes. But it's a good alternative though. You know what I'm saying? You know, normally I would just go ahead and bring that in and drop some shit out. And I would just leave the 808s in here for now. This is way more complicated than it needs to be. It really is. But in hindsight, let's just get rid of all this shit. Strings, that will go, because we're going to use that on the verse lead here. We don't need that right now, not in the first bar. First, it's going to be 16 bar verse, right? That makes sense, right? Okay. And then lead, we can just get rid of that track. Yeah, the eraser button has this purpose. What's up? What we talking about here? The more bars you use, the less figuring out in the arrangement. The beat is almost done. Yeah, maybe I should have did like 64 and then just erased everything. But, you know, I just copy and paste. And I do not want the bass right there in the beginning 8 bars. So that's gone. Pew! Then I'm just going to use track mutes in that instance there. I could have just did this with track mutes, but whatever. Let's go. I won't use the strings at all in that second part. Hopefully I got enough for the hook. If not, I'll just copy it and paste it over. I will not use the second or the first lead. So. Then some type of a dropout. That's the only, what I'll tell you right now, that's the only thing. Thank you so much for the sub. That's the only thing that really sucks about just using the arranger. You can't get really small increments. I have not done a good job of conveying that to Kai because I don't want to be like, well, maybe I'm gonna have a conversation, because if I have that conversation with him, but perhaps that doesn't, it does exist where you can use very small increments. I don't know. Now, let me know if you know in the chat. Thank you. I'm sounding like an old man, eh? Let's see. I will copy and paste all of that over because, wait a minute. Okay, that is 8 bars. Ooh, boy, I almost made a oopsie. Okay, that is right. So let's go ahead and bring all of this all the way back to the front. Then we're gonna copy and paste it over. Okay. All right. So then I'll just go into edit here. Copy bars. And after the 30-second bar, I'm not going to make this long. Then I'm going to grab the intro and then move it over, or just the sample, I guess, right? That would make sense, right? Okay, yeah. Replace, merge, replace. And then we have everything over here. Now I'll grab the sample. Grab the sample. Oop. Move this over a little bit. And then that's how we're going to take it out. What am I going to do here? Copy bar? No, not after 16th bar. After the last bar, 56. Replace. And now we have a whole song. Simple as that. It's quicker this way, but at the same time, I get why people will, feel a certain type of way. And I can just go all the way down here. I want to see the whole entire thing. Whoa. Damn. Well, I guess not. But I can follow it. And then I can just go and do some track muting, I guess. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Let's go ahead and do, oh, yeah, I almost forgot. So I need to mute. Nope, not that, but just the drums. And then press play. wait a minute. My dumb ass. Oops. I didn't press the automate button. I want to use the record button. Damn. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been complaining about that, but I don't know. I think they have made that decision. They made that decision because of, everybody else. Unfortunately. So the old heads, we had to give one up on that one. So here's a couple of mental notes that I don't know that you need to get it kind of affirmated with when you are using, you know, the arranger. Things that make the arranger so essential. One, for instance here, if I wanted to mess with any automation or something like that, I want to change velocity and get kind of expressions, I would go over here. You see this menu right here or whatever. When you bring this up, you can, of course it's vectoral. You can change and see what kind of automation. If you want to add probability to the song or whatnot, which would be ideal for certain aspects, like for instance, the bells. If you wanted to change up the probability of the bells, let's go to the probability of the bells real quick. And let's, you know, if you don't want the bells to sound constant, you can just draw it in there and give it some probability. And then that probability can be messed around with a little bit further. You know, you can just draw stuff in. If you want to do ratcheting, you can even see your track mutes too on the screen. So if you messed up on a certain track mute, you could delete it. You can add a track mute or whatever. Maybe perhaps I should start doing that, because workflow wise, that makes a lot more sense. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to do that. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So I can get rid of that by just undoing. But yeah, so you can just, there's a lot of tricks that I'm not utilizing the way I should. And to get smaller increments, of course, you would, oh damn, did they just add that? Oh, I didn't know that. You can do like don't snap. You know how wanted the drums to come in at a certain part. I didn't necessarily have to do the whole entire automation or track mute automation. I would have theoretically just drew it in there. You know what I'm saying? And you would just use TC, timing correct, to change it. You know, you just go into your TC screen or whatever, so you can get smaller increments, unlock it and stuff like that. So those are things to consider what makes the arranger the arranger. And then I can still go to different parts of the track. Like let's say, for instance here, like the second part, if I want to add maybe, or take out, let's see, right around here, let's go ahead and bring the start point up. Right about here, like on this verse right here. Let's go ahead and bring that over. And if I wanted to change these chops to something like, let's bring the volume up. Let's go ahead and do that. So I already have my loop point set. 2, 3, 4. And then the track mutes will even stay. You know, that's the reason why this has a big advantage over song mode, dude. Like, I'm trying to tell you, sky's the limit. And then if that's too small, of course, you can look at it right here, get out of that, go back into grid mode, and then you can see everything that you want to record in there. I'm cool with that too. And then you will just continue to kind of work through that and build your track so it doesn't sound so samey, I guess would be what I would say. You feel me? And that makes it a whole lot easier. Yeah, I got a little something here. You feel me? I can't really say it on YouTube or whatnot. I wonder what the guidelines are on Twitch if you can roll one up. You know what I'm saying? There used to be another website I used to stream on. I know you can't do that on TikTok. They ain't having it. You can smoke all the blunts you want on IG. They don't care, because I see Alchemist he be burning one up every single time he be cooking up. You feel me? But yeah, that's dope. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say that I'm cool with that. We're gonna find out if it if the weird stuff still exists, I'm going to save it into Traptendo. I'm going to name Traptendo My Pain. My Pain. My Pain 1. Just to remind me, I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird take on the name, right? Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Do it. Boom. No. Yeah, they fixed it. Well, at least it worked that time. You know, I already know. I've already tested it out, so. Then I'm gonna set the loop point. Close this window. Turn loop off. And then I can just go from the beginning. You know, you can export your beat. You know, go on the menu here, project. You know, audio mix down. For those who don't know, you can do audio mix downs. You can get your whole entire track out. It'll say separate tracks or whatnot. If you was to use song mode retrospectively, if you want to convert to old ways, you would have to then, after you arrange your stuff in song mode, you would have to convert it back into a sequence. And sometimes, well, in 3.0, you don't get that same error in 2.0 that nobody talks about, where if you don't have certain things named, or if you rename or name your sequences, or not name your sequences, name your tracks after the fact, you know what I'm saying? You would get an error where if you was to export it back into a sequence, it won't save things, it won't play right, all kinds of stuff, man. And that's kind of the reason why 3.0 is kind of essential in that sense. It has a huge advantage over that. I know people don't like to use things. So you've been up all night? Yo, for sure. I'm about to be up until 5, 6 in the morning. And then I'm going to go work out, and then I'll probably just go to sleep. I know there's some other things that I got to take care of, but yeah. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's not hard. It's not hard. I'm still learning more things about the arranger. Of course, one thing I don't use is the locator, or setting up the different things when I'm working on verses and stuff like that. So I don't use a MIDI record erase or anything like that. But I think MIDI record erase is essentially is allowing you to re-record something without having, you know, if you have a habit or whatnot, that's keeping it traditional in that sense. Buses. Oh shit. And that's how you change TC. Okay. Can I get back to, turn it off. Okay. Whoopsies. People gonna get used to this stuff. Am I going to NAMM? Yes, I'm definitely going to NAMM next year. In 2025? Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand people's grievances with using the arranger because, you know, it'd be nice if there was some separation. We talked about it before. When you're looking at a linear timeline or whatnot, there's distinctions. I think if you know, just like if you was to load up an audio clip or something like that, that would be great if it was, you know, a little bit more distinctive. Trust me, I've definitely mentioned this to Akai a few times, and it's not like they won't do it. It's just that they're trying to figure out a way to do it. You know what I'm saying? This 3.0 is about optimization of the OS to where you could be able to make music and then be able to utilize the given GPU, CPU, the limited CPU, GPU of the MPC. So. I kind of want to do another one or whatnot. Let's go and just listen to High Society samples or whatnot. So I'll play some of the samples from there. And let's go ahead and save that menu. Save, project, save, boom, boom, boom. Let it go through that. New project, so I don't mess up that project. So you should invest in MPC. I mean, I love mine. You know, dirty pads and all. Yeah, stay here. I'm about to make y'all motherfuckers laugh because I'm about to go in. on some of y'all. I'm going to react to some content from the Alchemist or from the Above the Cloud channel. And we're going to have a good old time there. Where we at? We've been streaming for about 2 hours and 28 minutes. Cool. That's cool. You know, we in here. This is going to be a work shift, baby. 8 hours. That's the goal. 8 hours, no tap out. No tap out, 8 hours. Let's go ahead and go back into the sample folder. One thing that I enjoy, sampling in 3.0 is just so much better. If not so much better, but far more intuitive and gives you more creative juices. And I would think that since you can sample directly into the pads, like on the main screen, it makes it a whole lot easier for you to do kind of old school sampling too. You know what I mean? So there's a whole lot that I got to talk about. So much content that's going to come out in these past couple of days, weeks, as we go into the holiday season. We're gonna, and I'm gonna do it in the most entertaining way, which is doing documentaries, you know, talking about hip hop producers and stuff like that and their techniques and how you can apply it to modern day MPCs, especially 3.0. Damn, I hate when it does that. Oh, I don't want the folders there. So these are samples from High Society. I'm gonna go ahead and pull that up. Got a little bit of that Zaytoven flavor to it, huh? I can't imagine DJ Pain one playing like Zaytoven. So this is what we're listening to right now. No, you didn't. Ooh. I like it. I like it. Where's the drums? It says. This sample pack comes with stems too, so if you're into that stem stuff, then cool. He provided those. They're not royalty free, so. Or let me refrain, they're not royalty free if you use it for commercial use, but that can be applied to any sample pack. Okay. I like. Oh, what we doing? Oh yeah, for sure. I got my joint in the background. In the perfect world. Ooh, hold up. I would love to have almost every single product. I would love to have every product by Akai. Just have like a museum. What we doing here? It's called Seagulls. I like that. I see what you're doing. I like that. Maybach music. It has percussion, but I didn't want to bother. But yeah, these are all the samples from the High Society sample pack. Very soulful, meaningful samples. Ooh. Yeah, but I like the quality of the samples. Meeting in my bedroom. I don't know if it sounds like that, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I definitely get what you're saying. Yeah, but that's pretty much it for that sample pack or whatever, you know. What I'm gonna do here, let's get back to 7 here. I'm gonna adjust the camera. We're gonna big kick it and shit. Yeah, that's the vibes here. Ooh. And then we're gonna react to DJ Pain One's video. So how ooh Lord, this camera is going crazy. All right. Now that I got the crackhead lips. I said, you want to use a pocket operator with the MPC? I've thought about videos, but sometimes I just drop the content. Either I forget or I just, But if y'all keep reminding me, I'll do that. I'll do a video or two. Probably what I do is I just have a community post like what kind of videos y'all want. I just put up like a poll or something like that, and I'll put a pocket operator or something like that. Yeah. But let's go ahead and find this Pain One shit. I saw it and then I just was like, what we talking about here? Let me set some stuff up real quick. FX release. Give me a sec. Okay, I have that set. I just didn't set up the effect. Come on. Yo. Hey. Yeah. All right. I gotta adjust the camera or something a little bit. Look, I got my gym clothes on my damn couch in the back. Got bucket naked. The Lakers won their game. Bronny played. Well, I don't see any highlight points for Bronny, so I know he scored 2 points the other day. Let's see. DJ Pain One. Where we at? I wish you could search your subscriptions. I just type it in the search. Bangladesh just dropped a video. I need to holler at DJ Pain. I mean, not DJ Pain One, but Bangladesh. Like, man, what's up? What's up, bro? They won in OT in preseason. Is crazy. Oh my God! Imagine me. I don't put any stock in preseason at all. Even with my beloved Hawks. That's a travesty in itself. Okay. I don't put any stock in none of that shit. But I've seen people like pop off about preseason before, like, oh, we went into preseason, dog. We coming. No Diddy, but the SC 500 and SC 1000. That's more like MG the Future. That's MG the Future type shit. MG, we did a whole entire podcast together last week, I believe. And that's going to be really crazy. Next time I do a podcast, it's going to be really good. It's going to be really good. I got some people that want to appear, and then I can do it virtually too, and it doesn't matter if they have certain apps or something like that, as long as I can email them, they can choose to use their smartphone or whatever, and yeah. But, oh yeah, that's the only thing I can't share the screen. Oh, so I have to use Discord. Oh. So DJ Pain One did a video the other day, and it's titled DJ Akademiks tells producers to shut up. And I don't know the whole context behind this. However, I know that DJ Akademiks, if you want to consider him a real DJ or not, that I'll leave that to you. Leave a comment below if you think he's a real DJ or he's worthy of the DJ name. The answer for me is no, so I'm coming in hot. How do y'all feel about that? But we're going to go and react to that video. All right, what we talking about, Pain One? What we talking about?
Exactly what went down. DJ Akademiks just violated the whole producer community by telling producers to shut the f up and make some drums. That's not exactly what went down, but that's how a lot of producers are interpreting it, and that's how a lot of media outlets are reporting it. There's so much stuff involved in this conflict. And funny enough, it started over a conversation about sample clearance. I'm telling you, man, sample clearance is crazy. All right, let's see what Akademiks actually said.
Nobody wants a talkative producer. A talkative producer, nigga, you better make slaps, nigga. You better be so hot you could talk shit, because producers, y'all not supposed to have no personality and no opinion. I'm gonna be honest.
Already starting off on the wrong foot with me. And so this is about ATL Jacob, which clearly with the name ATL Jacob, he's out here in Atlanta, and he is a respected producer out here. I remember when he was making his come up. I'm not going to go into detail, but let's go.
Honest with you, okay? You know how many producers hit me behind the scene talking shit about people? And I said, come on stream. They would never. You know why? They're not the artists. They live off placements, so they can't really pop their shit.
And that's another problem with this space in general. I think that producers go underappreciated, and it's been like that, you know, since the early 2000s. I'm not a fan of how producers are going after artists when it used to be the other way around. I understand the dynamics of what's going on is different, but boy, look at Pain One's face.
Unless you get to that point. Southside at times could pop and shit.
Wait, so he said producers shouldn't have...
Nah, bro. We ain't gonna do that, dog. We ain't gonna speak on my nigga Southside. First of all, Southside has definitely pulled up on a plenty of artists and disrespected them in public. Not in private, dog. In public, bro. Stop that.
An opinion, but he invites them on his stream so they can express their opinion. And then he also said Southside can have an opinion and some other producers can have it. Okay, so it's not making sense already. I have very limited interactions with Akademiks. I don't want to act like I'm coming in here already with opinions formed in my head. Way back in 2018, I reached out because I tried to connect Akademiks with some other producers who had made headlines because an interview that I gave, it was actually Edan, shout out to Edan. Akademiks posted this 6 years ago. This was a whole thing about a statement that Edan made about certain record labels, specifically Atlantic Records, being accused of, this was the Billboard headline. Billboard even reported on it. Atlantic Records accused of underpaying producers by retitling albums as mixtapes, and they referenced this interview with me, DJ Pain One. And so Akademiks reported on it. He was advocating for producers, possibly back when he had a Complex show with Joe Budden. I don't remember if that's...
Yeah, DJ Akademiks has did a whole entire switch up. It amazes me how people will switch up, and I get it. The more money, no more problems, and the more ego that people have. But DJ Akademiks, by all means, and I can say it, and I'm going to say it with my goddamn chest, you have zero talent, my guy. You do have a lot of drive, but you have zero talent. And it's always given that you've been jealous of people that have talent. And the reason why I say that is because he's tried to do music before, and his music was completely garbage. And yes, the production behind it was double the trash. So, fuck out of here.
That's exactly what went down. But I expressed that I appreciated him even talking about producers. I tried to connect him with Edan for an actual real conversation about this article that he made a video of. Never heard back from him, whatever. Now let's get into what happened. I'm going to try to summarize it. I did the research and combed through all.
Not this man, DJ Akademiks, has tea. I mean, damn, my bad, Pain One. Not this man, DJ Pain One, has literal tea in front of him.
Dumbass shit, so you didn't have to. Super producer ATL Jacob, shout out ATL Jacob. We did a record together, me, Dream Life, Baby Drill, and Hendrix. He sat down with Akademiks, and this was an incredibly amicable conversation that they had. I don't know how everything went so wrong. And in this clip, they spoke about Future's record featuring Tems and Drake and clearing that Tems part because that was a sample.
So he's like, what's sampling that? I was like, Oh, it's Tim's, but it's from a YouTube video. It's good. I knew we had to clear it, but I didn't think it was like gonna be, as bad.
I should fire. That nigga was chatting on that record, man. That nigga said, yo, get mad at yourself because you can't leave me alone.
So everything was good in this conversation. So then according to Akademiks, ATL Jacob intimated to him when the cameras stopped recording that Thames actually didn't initially want to clear the sample when it was just a Future record. But once Drake got on it, Drake actually facilitated the sample clearance with Thames by calling her directly. Somehow that led to DJ Akademiks accusing ATL Jacob of being gossipy. This person said, you lied on Thames.
Drake had to call Thames and be like, hey, man, go clear this.
But y'all want a Grammy though.
That's big.
Yeah.
That's big.
To that.
Yeah.
That's big. Did you ever talk to Thames and said, I'm glad you cleared the record?
I talked to her at the Grammys. I felt like she was personally, I felt like she was a little irritated with the Wait For You song.
Evidently, there was an ATL Jacob and Thames Twitter exchange as reported by a couple websites, including Hot New Hip Hop. Thames and her manager are disputing ATL Jacob's story that they would not clear the sample initially and that Drake needed to clear the sample. So I guess that's how that devolved into an Akademiks beef, because this is something Akademiks reported on already. But this is the accusation. Akademiks is calling ATL Jacob a gossip girl.
Thames didn't clear the sample for Future, but Drake got involved and blessed it. How did I know that? ATL Jacob, the gossiping bitch that he is, was in my studio, moist as a motherfucker, sounded
Not this man, DJ Akademiks, is gonna say someone is moist. Dude, ain't nobody as... You know what I find funny? Dudes like that will pop off, and then when shit get real, then they try to reel it back, and I'm not a street nigga, and all this other stuff. That's why, I get it. Academics, you want to have a big platform and you don't want to seem like you're not backing down, dog. But if you're going to get yourself involved with some street shit and pop shit, dog, there's consequences and repercussions, dog. I'm sorry. If I was to pop stuff, you know what I'm saying, on my platform against anybody's word, that I got to be prepared for anything. And I'm not going to sit there and be a bitch about it. And that's why he kind of get along with little sucker ass niggas like Aiden Ross. You feel me?
like he was Selena Powell's superhead. The nigga had 2 shots of Tito's. He told me that motherfucking gunna finna die. He told me Rick Ross.
Apparently ATL Jacob doesn't drink alcohol. I don't know.
Live in the hood. Baby not like that. Future trying to like hold him on some points and basically told me that they don't fuck with Drake, but they had to put Drake on the song.
Akademiks reported on the sample clearance problems and that Drake had to intervene in order to get Thames to move forward on clearing the sample for the Future record. And Akademiks is saying, well, I got that information way back then from ATL Jacob telling me that story off the record. Okay, even if that's the case, I still don't see what the problem is. And then somehow it's degraded to this. Little harsh. What's kind of dope is that
hold on. We gotta read that. Hold on, my brother. So it says Toronto rap stars. So we already know what the agenda is. We know what the agenda is, dog, and it's been like this for quite a while, man. Like, he goes so hard for Drake, it's crazy. Like, I've never seen someone that is such a fan that they will do free work for someone that does not care about them. Look, Akademiks, we get it. You are the #1 glazer of freaking Drake, dude. There's nothing wrong with being a fan, but it's a problem when you start spreading misinformation and lies. And he's been doing that the whole entire time. Like, dude, everybody wants this Kendrick Lamar beef to end, but this dude is dragging it out because this is this is the only way he can stay relevant, is being in the thick of it. And he also signed a deal with the company Stake, which happens to own the platform Kick. And mind you, if you're keeping up with the times, if you're not, I totally understand it. I get it, because a lot of these dudes are big, goofy. And that's the reason why I can just be a normal ass person and be good with it. I don't want to be involved with an industry as egregious as this, bro.
What's kind of dope is that no one would care about producer beef 20 years ago. Nowadays, people do care about producers. So that kind of conflicts with Akademiks' assertion that producers shouldn't have opinions or personalities. Because look, this situation will pass, but right now people are really speaking on it because people actually do want to hear an opinion from a producer, right? I mean, I'm a producer and a DJ, and here I am giving an opinion. I make beats for a living.
A real DJ at that. DJ Paint One is a real DJ. Go and look up clips of DJ Akademiks DJing. And you'll be the judge. I would pull it up right now, but I'm going to stay on task.
I don't really make shit off YouTube, but Akademiks does. And DJ Akademiks, he's more known for talking in YouTube videos than he's known for being a DJ. So could we...
And to be fair, Pain One, trust me, I get what you're saying. DJs, the role of a DJ has been redefined over the years, but a disc jockey is a radio personality that does not spin records. Usually that's... And I'm explaining it to someone that is smart enough to understand this aspect, but being a DJ back in the day, way I guess in the 50s or whatever, it was about you being a disc jockey, just talking your schmidt on the radio, and that was basically your job, not really just mixing records or whatever. You know, it just went back full circle or whatnot. So talentless people like DJ Akademiks can exist, though I do respect his platform and his hard work.
Turn the tables and say DJs aren't supposed to have no personality or opinion, so Akademiks shut up and spin that record. Well, no, I would never say that because I'm a DJ myself, and that's asinine. I think Akademiks is just doing what Akademiks does and being disrespectful because that's his thing now. I want to go back to that first video. Here's the part where Akademiks contradicts himself and says producers shouldn't have an opinion unless they make slaps, then they can have an opinion.
Nigga, you better make slaps, nigga. You better be so hot you could talk shit because
Bruh, ATL Jacob 100% can talk that shit. Metro Boomin, which DJ Akademiks has a beef with. Matter of fact, he's the main if it wasn't for DJ Akademiks, Drake wouldn't be in the place that he's in right now. So Drake, if you watch my channel or your associates, which I do know some of your associates do watch my YouTube channel, if it wasn't for DJ Akademiks in his big ass mouth, you wouldn't be where you're at right now. And you know, you could be unbothered or act like you're unbothered, but it's because of his loudmouth and his fanboyism and his extra glaze on top of the donut is the reason why that you got the kind of smoke that you got this year. Just pointing it out so you see it. I will have a video out about it.
Producers, y'all not supposed to have no personality and no opinion. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You know how many producers hit me
DJ Ease a Dick is crazy. Only real ones will know where that comes from.
behind the scene talking shit about people, and I said, come on stream. They would never. You know why? They're not the artists. They live off placement.
I mean, no one cares about me, but I would love to go on a big stream and air some things out.
Southside at times could pop and shit.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. ATL Jacob is an incredibly accomplished producer. Is he not making slaps? Was Super Gremlin not like the beat of the year for a whole damn year? And
that song, Super Gremlin, which is what's old boy's name, man? I do apologize, man, because I like him. Out of this younger generation, I really like Kodak Black. Fire. Boy, I love that. That used to be one of my workout songs.
Is it not still a great beat? People were losing their mind when the Future and Drake and Thames record came out. Akademiks was in that video praising that record. Now, granted, if we're using Metro Boomin as a metrics, he's a superstar as a producer, which is amazing because he doesn't even rap.
He's the Dr. Dre of this time, 100%. If we're going to talk about comparisons to old school production, super producers, 100%, a super producer. No glaze on that. I'm just stating the facts there.
It's not as though ATL Jacob is struggling. Not only has he produced classics, but he released a solo record, the single here. It's at 900 million streams. A song that has 150 million on-demand streams is equivalent to 1 million downloads and is considered a platinum single. So that is a hit song. If I was beefing with Akademiks and he said, well, you know, you're not in a position to really have a personality or have an opinion that anyone cares about. But ATL Jacob, I mean, Akademiks had him on his platform for a reason. So it seems like this is just more pettiness and contradictions, right? I don't know. I just respect the producer community too much. I don't like seeing stuff like this happen. Someone attacks us is kind of, I'm not going on the attack on Akademiks, but damn, we can't have an opinion. All right, for what is worth, producers, I love you. And here's what I'll do. If you get any sample kit or drum pack from my site, just send me a message on Instagram, Twitter, email, text, whatever. I'll give you a free pack of your choice. So buy one, get one free. This isn't a deal that I'm giving to the public. It's not like an automatic deal. Just reach out to me. I'll give it to you. Just say you saw me speak on it in a YouTube video. I'll know what you're talking about. Now, Akademiks clarified and said he didn't mean to disrespect the entire producer community in this clip here.
He told me, a lot of producers mad at you, Ak. They feel like you're calling out the whole producer community. And I'm not calling out every producer.
Kinda.
I'm saying that
You
as
are.
a producer at times,
Facts,
you
you
know
are.
the game, and because you know the drama that comes with it, and you know that I don't care what no producer says, I do think producers are undervalued, but producers rely on the artist still. How many producers have we seen?
Dude, hold on, man. Hold on. We do not have to rely on artists at all. First of all, beat culture is already big enough to where we could still see some type of income, and not to mention that we could spin off into other things. The problem is the loudest people in our space are people that randomly lucked out and got a placement in, perhaps, let's just say they got some platinum plaques or whatever. And then certain producers think that they know something because they know everything. You can't make this kind of stuff up where there's music producers in our space that think that they know everything about everything because they got a platinum plaque. And then since the way the motion works is that if you got that kind of motion, people actually look up to you like you're a messiah. And I get it because you want the same opportunity as that person. But one thing's for certain. No, trust me. I've out-earned a lot of people that have multiple platinum plaques, dog. That's a big fact. And I'm a small YouTube content creator that basically just talks about MPC stuff. So yes, there's a whole lot of motion over here. You don't need placements or anything like that.
Come and go.
Wait, how many rappers have we seen come and go? How many commentators and personalities have we seen come and go?
Everybody
Right.
want to act like they Metro Boomin, they Southside, they TM88, they like, not everybody's like that.
Well, no, but again, I think ATL Jacob is like that. Or am I
Right,
out of my
he
mind?
is.
But I think there's a part of this that just doesn't make sense, and it's making me.
And yes, and sorry about that. I'm sorry that I keep on interrupting you, my brother. Dude, first of all, ATL Jacob. I met ATL Jacob, Sunny Digital, Mike Will Made It, 88 at the same event out here in Atlanta, and the place was packed. A few weeks ago, I went to a producer grind event, and that place was packed. So producers do have motion. There's a whole lot going on. And we need to stop thinking that it's just all about the artists altogether. And I ain't got nothing against any artists or anything like that. But, you know, we do have motion. A lot of us have big motion, matter of fact, looked up as superstars. Just because, depending on whatever you're doing on music production, people just look up to you for that. And that's where we have to kind of leverage our influence for the greater good. And that's the other big problem. There's a lot of grifters too in this space.
Question Akademiks' entire premise for a beef with ATL Jacob. This is the part I don't understand.
I've also said about ATL Jacob, like, you know, I believe you on what you're saying because I've kind of heard the same thing too.
That's him referring to the sample clearance being handled by Drake, how Thames initially didn't want to clear the sample, but Drake got involved and she cleared the sample. So what Akademiks is saying is other people have told him the same thing, and therefore he believes what ATL Jacob is saying. Interesting, right? Because in that other video, he was talking about ATL Jacob was his source, and now he's saying he has multiple sources on this topic.
Right.
So apparently she tells Future no, or Future's label no. Then Drake asks her, and Drake gets the, oh yeah, makes sense. It's Aubrey, my nigga. It's Timmy. You get what I'm saying? Now, granted, like I've also said about ATL Jacob, like I believe you on what you're saying because I've kind of heard the same thing too.
This is the part of my video where I get the splitting migraine because this shit is not adding up. No one wants a talkative producer, yet you're treating him as a source for a story about Future and Thames sample clearance situation. So
Crazy.
you want a talkative producer because you got information from a so-called talkative producer. Number two, you have
Right.
other sources. Other people are telling you that this is what happened, yet you're blaming ATL Jacob for this and somehow using that as grounds for beefing with him. And then three, somehow you turn that into no one wanting a talkative producer, which has nothing. I'm sitting here like, the fuck did I do? Maybe if Akademiks said, all right, producers, stop being so scared to tell the stories about what's going on in the industry. Because remember, Akademiks also said producers are undervalued. I have no reason to believe that he's lying when he says that he believes producers are undervalued, right? So then why?
He's just a walking contradiction, bro. Just a walking contradiction of everything. I hate it. We're in an age of degeneracy, and degeneracy is rewarded far more than just someone that's doing something from the bottom of their heart. And DJ Akademiks is a product of degeneracy. Whether he like it or not, I don't even think he cares. But that's my sentiment about that dude, man.
I use your platform to tell producers to keep our mouths shut. It's just none of this is adding up. I think the whole reason why the producer community is at a point where it is because producers have visibility, and that comes from not just producers, you know, utilizing social media and marketing themselves the way recording artists do, but also because they're sharing their opinions all the time. The top producers of YouTube, top producers in the industry, they have platforms to share their opinions. People.
What up, For the Warrior? He said, people on here don't even know the placements I've had. I've never once used them as a selling point and do not need the artist to live now. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, trust me. If people actually looked up my placements, and I've at points when I remember arguing back in 2020, people were like, oh, who is he? He doesn't have any placements. Then I pull up placements. You work with Young Jeezy, but who in the hell listens to Young Jeezy? Then the goalpost got moved from you don't have any placements to you don't have any relevant placements. Then I pulled up a relevant placement, and then people moved the goalpost again. He only has over 1 million streams on his song. And I'm thinking like, bro, it's still a placement. I can see if it had like 1 or maybe 1,000. Now we're arguing numbers, bro. Like sometimes you just gotta let these people out here just have it. Just let them have it because they're gonna move the
report
goalposts
on those opinions. Now, as far as producers relying on artists and therefore being afraid to speak on certain things, look, absolutely. However, if we go back to that original article that's entirely based on an interview I did with Eden, these
I'm thinking about doing a free masterclass just on the YouTube channel where I talk about the MPC software. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. It's just gonna be a contribution, and I'll probably use the MPC Studio. I already have like a whole entire video talking about the MPC Studio Mark II.
Producers, look, Sunny Digital, London on the Track, DJ Mustard, they're all sharing their opinions. In Akademiks' own video, he's sharing tweets from DJ Burn One. Shout out DJ Burn One. He is sharing opinions from producers who are talking about artists and record labels. None of this is adding up. So producers, if we're gonna be upset at anyone, we just need to be upset at the way media works. Nowadays, people just report on hot takes. They don't even make sense. What Akademiks is saying doesn't even make sense.
It's called sensationalism. Sensationalism is the times that we're in right now. It's just like we have people in our space right now. They, trust me, their music is ass. And their plan wasn't working. They was trying to follow the exact same blueprint as other content creators and had to realize maybe perhaps their music isn't good enough. There's people that, you know, just the content they were doing just wasn't working. So the thing that works the best and is easy to do, and hey, I'm not going to sit there and call everybody out and act like I don't overly sensationalize, but to do it every single day, that is so soul draining, bro. It's just soul draining just to sit there and talk about this person and that person. There's a particular person which will never ever get no respect on my channel or from me in person or in real life. Bro, all he does is just talk smack. And this nigga don't even have any placement, don't have nothing to do with the music industry or whatever. It's just 100% a grift because it's easy to do that kind of content and get clicks. And if you actually respond to it and they have this little small corny ass following of people that hate you, they end up, their plan is to respond back to you and garnish attention from you. And there's even old head producers that don't have no time in, look, at my age, I understand the social dynamic of being an older producer, that I need to have some type of fruits about my, some type of like nuts. No, maybe not nuts. That's not the word I'm looking for. Coof. There we go. That's the word. Coof. Look, I'm old. Anyways, I know I don't have, there's certain things that I should not do. And there's a certain thing about an image that I should put out because look, everybody wants to be gangster. It's easy to be gangster, but it's not easy to be intelligent. Trust me. And, you know, they trying to latch on and talk smack about people. It looks stupid for you to be past your 40s and you over here trying to talk shit to people so you can garnish attention. You know what I'm saying? It looks very ignorant on you. Very ignorant on you. But, you know, that is this. People like it, and that's what it be.
Makes sense. It doesn't add up. It's all contradiction. All right. But that's just how things work. And it's a problem when we're talking about things that are even more serious than music. Obviously, I take music seriously. That's my love and that's my livelihood. But when you talk about politics, when you talk about the more mainstream media that's journalistic, that has credibility, they're doing the same thing. It's hot takes, hot takes. It's not fact checking. It's not sitting on a story and doing research. It's just vomiting as much information as you can at the speed of light, because that's the nature of the internet. People want information now. And especially if you have a platform like an Akademiks, you can go live at any point you want and just speak your mind, even if the thought isn't fully formed. That's amazing.
True. Like people, the issue, again, that's another issue that we have over here in this space, is that people think that you're intelligent because you can voice your opinion and you are articulate. That doesn't make you intelligent. That doesn't make you intelligent at all. And again, we're in the age of degeneracy. So degeneracy is being rewarded. And that's the thing that, you know, I hate. I get it. The good guys look like the bad guy. I've seen people paint DJ Pain One as the bad guy. And I'm like, this dude has done nothing but try to help the community and educate you guys. Not to mention his channel at times where I'm like, dude, there's no way that this video should get like only 5K views. This is a 100K, million plus K video. And he understands the dynamic that he's done, because he's went viral from acting like a fool. But dude, it gets tiresome to do that kind of content, man. We're older. You feel me? You know, we have to set a precedent for the future of the music production community, or just the music industry in general, because the music industry is changing. However, when you put out false information and that's your way, like rage bait is the thing, dog. The rage bait, it happens to be the thing that most people are into these days. And you complain about it, clickbait on it, but dude, it's a trap so that you can they can get a free view from you. And not to mention, your interaction in someone's comment section, it counts towards them growing. That's why you have so many people that are overly sensationalizing the stuff that's over here in the space. And it gets so annoying that people will even go as far as throwing out some rage bait in someone's comment section, live stream, whatever, just so they can get some clout, a drip of clout. That's what it's worth? I don't think so. But let me know how y'all feel about the situation. I kind of knew that he was going to talk about it. I'm going to do another video on my channel, on my new channel, which is McRee TV. I guess I'll have it linked in the description box, which is just my channel. I'm gonna lean into the same thing, but I understand the responsibilities of my actions when I go about saying certain things. And it has to come with your age, because once you start acting wild at a certain age, man, it just doesn't look good. It's not a good look. I understand that DJ Akademiks thinks that he's still 21 years old, and I'm pretty sure he's about to get, if he's not at 30, he's about to push 30. And yeah, he's living in his best life right now. But unfortunately, when you do this kind of thing, man, consequences, repercussions, and yes, you can be deplatformed at any given time. Granted that I believe he understands that dynamic. I also understand that people just like this crap, and it just gets tiresome. And you know, and I kind of lean into that from time to time, but I do that with the greatest of intentions of awareness. Prime example, when I started talking about the Timberland stuff, I made sure that I did the research, because he could sue me. And, you know, there's people that say, oh, this is not substantiated. Oh, you just hating and all this other stuff. No, I really care about this goddamn community, bro. I could have been over there at Beat Club scamming the hell out of all y'all, dude. I got a big enough platform to do that. Trust me. Trust me. Timberland has always been nice to me. And I risked it all. I risk my platform all the time for stuff like that. And so many other people like Pain One and many other people out there that I can't think of, but I'll think of in a little bit. They care a lot. They care a lot about you guys. It's just unfortunate that the people who are overly sensationalizing garbage are the ones that's winning. Yeah, I'm out with that. Akademiks has to be in his mid-30s by now. I think he is. TV. Are you someone making a joke? I mean, you know, with this shit, man, I just take this shit with a grain of salt, bro. Like, I know eventually people will get tired of it. People always get tired of stuff. And then another thing about me, when it comes to being a content creator, dog, I have no problem working hard. I know God is the Most High has put me on the earth for me to work hard. I have no problem. He also put me on this earth to help people. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for, regardless. You know what I'm saying? And we can have fun, you know? And I'm not perfect. I'm not saying I don't do things wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just that casting his Trump balloon, Trudeau. What? Trump balloon? What is that? Yeah, that. Oh yeah, when we get into, we got some content for that, but I'm gonna stick to it because I want to do more of the YouTube content for this channel. Speaking of which, Above the Clouds channel, the Clouds channel. But yeah, man, people will get tired of the shit. No, Above the Clouds channel, bro. I think I have it in my, come on, dog. Come on, man. Maybe that might be the channel. Nope, it's not. Shit. Come on, man. Maybe I won't go over here. I have to look over here. Bro, sometimes you just can't, if you keep your head up and stay focused, bro, you'll be rewarded. Sometimes, like my YouTube channel, it took a long time for my YouTube channel just to hit 100K subscribers. It took a long time for my YouTube channel to hit 100 subscribers. But once I started keying in and understanding that people, if I'm good at what I do and I stay consistent, then, you know, I will have what is necessary. You know, the Most High never gives you too much or too little. He gives you just enough. You know what I'm saying? It's not about me even, if you are a person that's really trying to strive for something, yes, you're going to struggle, but the Most High will make a way for you, bruh. There'll be a way as long as you are determined and never get satisfied. And from time to time, you might burn out, but you know what? You're going to be successful if you keep on at it. Let's say that. Oh, where is my playlist? Playlist? Okay, boom. Because I know I have in my reaction content, I know I have one video or two in there. Oh, come on, man.
Hi everyone, welcome to Thread Education.
I don't need.
This is the first.
Come on.
Hi everyone, welcome to Thread Education.
Hush. I don't need that. I got old DJ Akademiks content I was supposed to react to like years ago. Hilarious. Just all up in my Shawty Red just went live. But yeah, I'm putting my foot on these folks' necks. For real. I'm putting my foot on these folks' necks. That's what I do. Above the cloud. Maybe I need to go. Yeah, you know what? Matter of fact, that would be smart if I go to my channel and find a Above the Clouds channel. All right, let me see. Go to my channel and find a Above the Clouds channel. We're about 3 hours in. Hey. Let's go. I need to type in Above the Clouds on my YouTube channel. I bet it'll pull up. Above the clouds. Yeah. Yeah, man. People just be, people be on that bullshit. Oh yeah, I remember this reaction video. And people are chewing me a new one. They're like, oh yeah, you can't speak on Pete Rock. You know, Pete Rock is a piece. You know, he's a piece of work. I don't care how talented someone is, man. That don't mean that they're above criticism. Like I saw someone, they was talking about some shit. And I was just like, okay then. I know I linked Above the Cloud in here. What? Huh? Oh, I linked Pete Rock on here. No. So that's not it. Come on. Say you ain't got 100 subs? Well, you just keep at it, man. Sometimes it just don't come. I'm gonna type in David Banner. I know the David Banner video I did. A big shout out to David Banner. A lot of the cats that's out here from the South, man, we stick together. I can see it. You know what I'm saying? So look at me, bruh. This was when I was starting my weight loss journey. I was like 260 or some shit. 2 years ago, yeah, I was probably 280. Didn't feel good at all because I didn't put the Z in there. Above the Clouds channel. Let's get it. So you enjoyed that one with me and MT. There'll be more to come. There'll be more to come, bro. We're going to have more content like that. I just got to do some of the artwork and stuff like that, and I'm kind of locked in at this moment. So when you're locked in, I'm on my square. So yeah, we definitely gonna react to this right here, bro. We definitely gonna react to this, my brother right here, the Alchemist. And there's some story we got to talk about too. And I think I might put it on this channel. I don't know. Hold on, dog. Come on, dog. We got to do this right, man. Big shout out to the Alchemist winning a award at the BET Hip Hop Awards for Meet the Grams. Boy, that again, underrated production on that, and probably the best song in that rap battle, whatever you want to call it. So I wanted to take time to say special shout out to the Alchemist for winning his BET Hip Hop Award for Meet the Grams. And I thought it'd be a good time to check him out on this cook-up video on Above the Clouds channel. I will have the video in the description box, and make sure that you subscribe to Above the Cloud because he does some things that a lot of us like on this channel. All right, let's get it. All right, I gotta stop this for right now, dog. We gonna talk about it. Y'all always talking about my stuff. Like, y'all talk about my pads being dirty. I don't want, if you ain't bringing that to the Alchemist, bro, I don't want to hear it not a single time no more. Cause these pads here, let's zoom in on them. This is a travesty. But you know what? I understand. And anybody that's a hip hop head will know this for a fact. That when you are using your stuff, your equipment on a daily basis and you're cooking up that crack, your pads are going to be looking crazy. If your MPC pads or whatever drum machine pads that you got are clean, then you ain't cooking up enough. Now get off my nuts. Proceed. Yeah, I'm talking to you, nigga. Jay. Woo. Everything about this beat is 100% fire. Fire. Like this dude, The Alchemist is the only producer that I know that will sample more than one record and will mess that shit up like a DJ, dog. And he has that DJ touch. Not everybody can do that. I know I'm one of the people that cannot do that. I praise people that can take multiple records. And shout out to LP too, by the way. That's my guy. If y'all don't know who LP is, then we can't really have a discussion about hip hop. That's 100%. But meshing records like that is a talent in its own, dog. Wild ear. 100%. Yes, I'm glazing. Get off my nuts, too. Yeah, LP is nice like that, too, bro. LP, Black Milk, Marco Polo.
Are you guys ready to party tonight?
I'm ready to party. Ooh.
Yeah.
Now that's the first time I've ever seen some like Genelecs in the wall. It's usually Osbergers. Osbergers, of course, are way more expensive. I think they're like 40 bands or something like that per speaker. Dude, but some Genelecs though, that shit look like he hitting in there, dog. I know he deft in the mug.
Hunger. Yeah.
Gas, and you already know what's happening here, dog. This is Meet the Grams. Yeah, if you know a producer, please leave a comment or in the chat right now because I'm doing this live. Fuck it. But leave a comment in the comment section if you are a producer or you know a dope producer that blends multiple records together to make one masterpiece. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Windows be acting crazy. But, man, Warrior, it was like, he cleans his gear every Friday. Nah, dog, I keep my shit dirty, dog. That's why my beats sound dirty. Hey. Dirty Pad Gang, stand up. Dirty Pad Gang, stand up. When I did the Meet the Grams video, which I guess I have it linked in the description box. It's one of my favorite and probably my first Millie video in a while where I get 1 million views on it. I put a lot of hard work and dedication in that video. People always criticize me like, oh man, well, you didn't close out the end bar. Dude, I didn't want to get a copyright strike. Just like, I'm probably going to get a copyright strike for playing this much of the beat right here. I don't know where that part of the sample is this. Like I said that in the Meet the Grams video, like, what the? But it's freaking the Alchemist, dog. I can't do everything 100% like him. I know how to use a 2500, but I'm not the Alchemist.
Just listen, just listen, listen, listen.
Oh, come on, dog. I wanted to hear that. What's that? Bro, what is that? Was that like a small little thing that controlled the console or something like that? I can't think of the thing of it. That's how the Audio Fuse Studio is like. The Audio Fuse Studio has that kind of a knob. I love that knob too, by the way, on the Audio Fuse Studio, like in the UAD stuff. But anyways, I had a thought here about the Alchemist, and I'm just trying. Well, okay. So one of the things that when I was listening to his beat tape, like I listened to a couple of his beat tapes, which are phenomenal, by the way, the Alchemist, while I'm sitting here extra glazing you and shit. One of the lost arts of music production, and I had this thought when I was coming home from the gym, because I was listening to Junior Mafia, as good as the best of them and as bad as the... I know I messed up the words. I'm just paraphrasing at this point. Don't test me. You got to move over. And anyways, so that's just a loop, basically. And that's a lost art in sampling in itself. Like you don't necessarily have to chop up things wildly. If you just grab a loop and just loop it, dog, that's an art in its own. It's just about you finding the right kind of loop. It's not like everybody can't do that, but dog, when you find the right loop and you loop it at the right point and you have the right kind of vocal box or ad lib or whatever, the drum break, dog, that's just an art in its own, bro. It is. And it's a lost art. Oh yeah, DJ Shadow and yes, my boy, man, Cut Chemist, man. I'm mad that we used to follow each other on Instagram, and I would ask him for a lot of. He's a really cool dude, by the way. Him, DJ Newmark, they're really good people. Dude, I could 100% live my best life with a studio right here and a bed right here. That's technically what I have right now. You know what I'm saying? I just don't have the bed. The bed is in the other room, but boy, I could just sit in a room with music equipment all day. And if I could just lay in the bed, you know what I'm talking about? And just vibe, that's beautiful too. That's a beautiful scenery. Looks like a church kind of shit. Yeah, big shout out to Jazzy. Yeah, true. Jazzy Jeff is like that. Ooh, God damn. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pause it. Dog. We got to run that back. I apologize. That just, whoa, I was not expecting that shit. That was fire. That almost brought a tear to my eye. $2,500 is my favorite MPC of all time, 100%. It's just right in every aspect. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Young Alchemist. A. What? Not this man is cognitively aware. Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna be a godlike when he gets older. Oh yeah, he's definitely got the concept of timing right. That boy gonna be a beast, and it's crazy too. I was just I was about to say SP 1200. The MPC 2500 and JJOS is just godlike, 100% for sure. I just saw I saw a video like my one of my closest friends and his daughter was playing with the MPC or whatnot. I tagged a Kai professional in the in it, and I was just like, man, this is just crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the dream. That's why I like doing content on YouTube, because I want to pass this stuff down to the next generation so that they can have a concept to go to and take it to another level. That's why, you know, I understand people will copy your content or whatever, man. But if they're not copying your content, then that means you're not really teaching it well. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to say that in spite of anybody, but you want the next generation to take this on to the next level. Otherwise, the art form will die. So that's why I don't necessarily get mad when, sometimes I do, especially when they do it verbatim and they don't give a shout out. Okay. But, you know, for the most part, it's no hard feelings. But tell me how you feel about this video, man. Again, link will be in the description box for the Alchemist cook-up there. Follow Above the Crowd. Man, this channel is phenomenal for a lot of these cook-ups. They're very motivational. Let me know your ideas or whatnot in terms of content too, man. You can always reach out to me and, you know, show me some content to react to. I'm all open for it. You know, I do value the art of sampling. I am a huge advocate for the culture in itself, you know, and I do respect the Alchemist and what he's done 100%. And again, congratulations to the Alchemist for winning his award at the BET Awards, which, boy, there's some controversy there that has been stirred up by yet someone that I don't think is a part of the culture, which is DJ Akademiks. Yeah, we'll react to that in another video. Oh, yeah, appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man, you gotta, one thing about it, man, you gotta pass this down to the next generation so we have something, you know what I mean? Otherwise, we're not gonna, we can't advance as a society, you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. A lot of people, you know, they get bitter and upset and talk about people taking shit. And sometimes there are content creators that do it intentionally because they know they can piss you off. Charlton White, this is YSL Woody, disabled. Oh, you know, it's crazy. Charlton White does things for attention, man, you know, and then he's rewarded for it. I get it. You know, there's certain people that don't like people and all this other shit. No. So I don't have it. I didn't save it? Or I must have saved it under the wrong thing. Okay. I know where it's at. Where's the academic shit at? Hilarious. I'm gonna find it so we can talk about it. I'm just like, bro, are you serious? For real though? Bookmarks. Say cheese. Did I get blocked by Akademiks TV? Because I be in there I be smacking people across the face on that shit. For real. The Alchemist BET Awards. Big cap up in this thing. Damn, I'm hungry again, bruh. Oh, did I throw? Yeah, I did. Fuck, I'm hungry as shit. Yeah, where are we at, bro? I saw it. Talking about Drake shoes, Akademiks recognize, Akademiks Ice Spice, bro. Akademiks TV. Let's go with this. I definitely can't show that on stream. Akademiks is the YouTube's ninth biggest watch streamer. Oh, he's YouTube's ninth. Well, that's not really hard to do. Imagine bragging about being the ninth and not the number one. I mean, I guess whatever. It's a flex. It's a flex. Speed met YouTube CEO and received his diamond button for reaching 10 million subscribers. Nobody really cares about that. Where is it at? We just go through it so that y'all just ain't staring me in my face. So better hit the Waffle House. No, thank you. It's like 44 degrees outside. 44 degrees is the equivalent of 0 degrees for me. It is. What the fuck? Fousey Tube. Okay. Did they take down the story? Not who did it better, Uncle Snoop or Dreezy? Is that the reason why he did his hair like that? Kamala Harris is using an earpiece. Every president has an earpiece. Better. Oh, Lord. Ice Spice, no thank you. Give a shit about no damn young girl thirst traps, bro. Is there a way to quick search Twitter, dog? Because this fool posts like every 10 seconds. I guess I'll just go search Metro Boomin Alchemist or some shit. I had that shit saved. Okay, Drake and his little fruit. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. That's one of them. I assume that's one of them. Okay. Let me just go ahead and bring up. Give me a sec here. To bring up Twitter again. I type in Twitter. I don't even type in X. Because I know that they congratulated the Alchemist, man, and I saw people having smoke, but that I need the other part for it to be the Alchemist. Because it was a lot of ignorant shit being said. I'm just thinking to myself, BET Awards. Was it by chart data where the dumb shit started popping up? It looks like it because it has 49,000 hearts. And let me go ahead and make it, let's get it to 50K. There's a lot being said. So as you can imagine with the all right, so the BET Awards, the award show that nobody really cares about, and truth be, let me not even say that like that. So the BET Awards was a few days ago, or it aired. That's not how I want to start this. So the BET Awards was a few days ago, and of course there is some type of drama of some sort when we go to the internet. The Alchemist won an award for Producer of the Year, for producing Meet the Grams, right? A huge record. However, people started to smite the Alchemist for him winning that award because of the fact that he's white. You can't make this shit up, bruh. Oh, I can't move it over? Or I can. Can I? That'll be great. Oh, well, let's adjust this. Split screen. And I'll make me a little smaller. Well, where is it at? Okay, there we go. So as you can see, here is the post on X, or what I call Elon Musk Twitter. And it says BET Hip Hop Awards Producer of the Year winner, The Alchemist. And, you know, I see nothing with that. There's no harm, no foul in that. So I'm happy, you know, because The Alchemist is one of my favorite producers, right? So what I find to be interesting are some of the comments in the comment section. And you already know how that be. Dumb ass goofiness just started happening. So the first comment, I don't even see anything wrong with that. You know, there's just a person that's saying The Alchemist is just stating facts here. He said The Alchemist has been a producer of the year for the last 20 years. Where y'all been at? You know, there's people just starting off what it is. I don't know what this person is. The DJ John Alley is the hottest ever. Get out of here, bro. This hip hop, man. The Boogeyman beat definitely won the award for him. Yo, the Meet the Grams beat was diabolical, bro. He and Larry June does not miss. Incredible production values on every track. And then we start getting to the dark side. So just a lot of praise, and then it gets a little dark after that. The Alchemist is goated. MFers not being hip to The Alchemist shows how behind a lot of MFers are. I don't know if it's talking about the BET Awards, but, you know, this has had to become a war zone for no reason. At the BET Awards, Dr. Umar Johnson. What is this about, yo? What is this about?
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Dog, it's funny. I ain't gonna hold you. It's funny, bro. It's funny, but come on now. We ain't gonna play like The Alchemist is not hip hop, dog. He's 100% a part of hip hop culture, bro. The things that he done with Mobb Deep alone, and not to mention that. And then here we go. We start getting into the conspiracy theory shit. With such things as white boy winning at the BET over Metro Boomin. Why I gotta be about? Nah, we ain't gonna come after our Caucasian goat like that, dog. Nah, we ain't doing that. Now this is what we like to see. Robbing Metro is disgraceful. No, it's not. For those who don't know, The Alchemist and Metro Boomin are obviously friends. If you just pay attention to how things moved during the Drake and Kendrick Lamar beef, you can peep game. Come on now. Well-deserved, one of the greatest producers ever. I agree. Definitely one of my favorites. Bet you won't crash out over this like you did her loss, you dumb ass MFer. So someone having beef. You know, I always find it funny that people will make burner accounts and pop the biggest shit. And this is coming from one of Drake's million burner accounts. I believe that Drake has a fan base, but dude, if you're a fan of Drake, dog, like, let it go. The main people that are doing Drake no service happens to be Drake's fans not wanting to let this shit go, dog. And then the fact that they was encouraging Drake to go after Jay-Z, which could be, he is massively unbothered at this point. He's an adult. Unfortunately, that can't be said about Drake. Like, y'all don't want Jay-Z to smoke on a Drake pack, because that would devastate y'all. Y'all would be in shambles if Jay-Z actually locked all the way in on Drake. Come on. And not Metro. Come on now, dog. Is it for real? I mean, Like That is a great record. I get it. Like That was a great record, but not on the same level as Meet the Grams. I think people are paying attention to what is hot right now for the moment. And yes, Like That, I talked about that. I broke it down on this channel. I'll have it linked in the description box. I talk about the sampling process and all that. Dude, it's nowhere near as good or diabolical as, and mind you, Kendrick Lamar said it was a light pack. Meet the Grams is not a light pack. That's like putting someone on suicide watch, bro. No way. Are you in the mood yet? What's that got to do? But Beyonce couldn't get a CMA. But Beyonce couldn't get a CMA nomination. Well, I don't know. Don't care. Haven't been checking for Beyonce in a while. I'm not saying her music isn't great or whatever, but it's not where my mind is at. if it's any producer and not just specifically a hip hop, what? Hugo? If it's not any producer and not just specifically to hip hop, then producer of the year is actually Kaytranada, no contest whatsoever. I like Kaytranada. I think his music is great, but dude, you cannot tell me that people were paying more attention to Kaytranada than The Alchemist, Meet the Grams, dog. Nah, not even close in this instance. And I do like the record that he dropped not too long ago. I was working out to it at the gym, and in the record that he has with Childish Gambino is really good. Truth be told, it's something special. The Alchemist always delivers. Yes, that's very true. Very much deserved. Good job, Alchemist. Meet the Grams. I mean, clearly, definitely had the bigger year in 2024. Better late than never, though. He was long overdue. Just let's just keep it real. Legend. The most overrated, boring producer of all time? How? Oh, we got to dig deep into this. We got to dig deep into this comment. We got to read all the comments here. Yo, Uncle Hotep, that is wild. Stringer Bell from The Wire. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Shit. Got your ass.
Yeah, that was one. Boy, Elon Musk Twitter definitely be coming with the heat. What's the next one say? Just say you like EDM trap beats. Bro, really though. Might be the GOAT producer. OF right off. Thank you for the sub. Whose moose mouth whose moose mouth nigga is this? Okay, 8 follower bot. Yeah, bro. The botting on Twitter is so bad that it's crazy. And if I'm not mistaken, wasn't Elon Musk supposed to be fixing that? That was the main thing that he said he was going to fix. Dude, it's actually doubled, if not tripled, since he's owned it. Mid is crazy. Mid is crazy. But as you can see, you know, it's mixed results. I think people have a preference when it comes down to hip hop. And it will always be that, you know, that there's people that like certain kinds of aspects of hip hop. And some people love trap, while other people love boom bap and all this other stuff. But I think if you're going to make a comment on someone, and even I give people a fair shot, that is, when it comes down to their music. I listen to their music first before I make a judgment on it. And when people make baseless claims like it's ass and someone's overrated or whatever the case may be, I take what they say with a grain of salt. They're just on there popping off and they want clicks and digital hugs. And that's just the nature of the beast. But again, big shout out to The Alchemist. Metro, you will have to wait. Maybe next year. Dude, you mad young, bro. You're going to have your chance. And I'm pretty sure he's not upset about it. But it gets a little deeper. Because as you know, DJ Akademiks has a secondary Elon Musk Twitter account where he has, it's called Akademiks TV, and they tried to find another narrative to spin. And they chose what? Violence on Metro Boomin, of course. Meet the Grams producer, The Alchemist, was awarded BET Producer of the Year award over Metro Boomin, We Don't Trust You, Part 1 and 2. Dude, we get it. You're on Drake's payroll. We see the stake thing right here. You're a part of stake, which has the thing with Kick, which is associated with Drake and his gambling issues and his wine cooler drinks. So as you see, we had to dive into the comment section because damn, it's crazy. Just like Metro, but let's be honest, he should have had one hit instead of The Alchemist got it because Kendrick was on it. Huh? that Metro Boomin did a song with Kendrick too. It's called Like That. What were we talking about? So Kendrick opened his mouth and automatically rewarded. LOL. Let's not act like this ain't the industry saying F you to Drake because he's doing. Let me read that again because holy shit. This is all over the place. These motherfuckers. Oh, and I actually left a comment my damn self. That's funny. Dislike Metro, but let's be honest, he should have one hit instead of. Whoa, one hit. Okay, so I'm not reading it wrong. It's just that the grammar is messed up. So dislike Metro, let's be honest, he should have won it over the Alchemist because he had Kendrick on it. Come on, dog. Again, let's be real. Like That was the song that really popped it off this year, and it was a light pack. It was a good song, nonetheless. I bopped it for a little bit. You know, it's a good gym workout song, and, you know, it has the vibes and all that. But, bro, let's be honest. Meet the Grams is the better and most complete song. And to be honest, I had to talk about this as well. For some reason, not Instagram, but not IG, that's Instagram, freaking Twitter, of all places, you know, people will find a narrative to spin. And it just makes no sense that people will say certain things and they want Drake to win so badly. And I had to say something. And I don't know why it is that they recommend this page, but then again, I'm just going to use it for content because it makes for good content, by the way, because they try to spin a narrative for Drake so that Drake looks good in the public eye and simultaneously do not understand the more you post about Drake when Drake isn't doing Jack Schmidt worth talking, the more people are going to get tired of Drake. So if you stop posting about Drake for a second, then you understand that Drake can actually get his stuff together because I'm telling you, with that last picture he took, it looks wild out here. And then I'm just going to read one more. It's by the on the Drake fan page, the Akademiks TV/Drake fan page. He said it's the worst track in the beef. LOL, laughing my ass off. Aged like absolute milk. Are you serious? And then I said, if it aged like milk, then why you guys keep on talking about it? Why are y'all the more you mention this, the more people will, it's called the Streisand effect for a reason. For those who don't know about the Streisand effect, is Barbra Streisand had a photo taken of her, a compromised photo taken of her a long time ago when she was relevant, where, you know, she didn't want this to be publicized. The person that took the photo, by all means, wasn't even a big journalist or photographer. But since Barbra Streisand was a big superstar and she made such a big deal about it, guess what? The whole world found out about it. Hence the terminology or whatever, the Streisand effect. That's how the Streisand effect works. If you do not want people to amplify or gain, then you do not pay attention to it. This is something that I'm very aware of myself as a content creator because, of course, people are going to get at me because, you know, it's easy to get more subscribers and all that if they have something to go off of. And if you pay them attention, then guess what? And I learned my lesson, last year when I had paid attention to someone I shouldn't have paid attention to because they was just trying to get some motion. But we all make mistakes. But yeah, be aware of the Streisand effect because they would choose that. And then last but not least, someone posts this right here. And this is kind of disrespectful. I know people don't like people, but then he pulls up this. Are you serious? That is the dumbest shit ever. And this is where I had to log off. But yeah, again, let me know how y'all feel about this. Again, congratulations to the Alchemist because I think he's doing, so he's always been long overdue for some awards. If one thing's for sure, I hope he gets a Grammy for this because nothing will piss off Drake fans more if Kendrick Lamar wins Grammys for every record that it was in the disc. No, 90% of the people don't know what the BET award stands for, what the acronym BET stands for. Well, most people don't know what acronyms are anyway, so hilarious. That's hilarious, man. Yeah, the people on the internet just be internet, and it's crazy. So what we have? We had 3 hours and 47 minutes in. I think I have one more to take care of. Ooh. Not you just, okay. This one's a really good one right here. So this next one right here is posted by Say Cheese. Of course, Elon Musk Twitter be going off. And Bow Wow says the industry feels Diddy's presence being missed. And he says after the BET Awards, the weekend or whatever, there was no parties, no motion, nowhere to go. And when Diddy was around, there was always parties and places to go after an event. I mean, come on, man. Like, are we for real right now? Are you not reading the room, bro? So we know we have to read some of these comments, bro, because this is like I look at someone like Bow Wow, man, and it's like, bro, like you can't be you can't make this kind of stuff up, man. You're on bad timing here, bro. You need to read the room. And then the fact that you're associating Diddy with parties is absolute nasty work, bro. Are you serious, man? Let's talk about it right here. So the first comment, and we have to read the comment section because it's hilarious. T Hurt says, nigga having freak off withdrawals is wild. Snitching on yourself in 4K is crazy.
Shit. Got your ass.
Bro, you gotta read the room, Bow Wow. Like, this is not the time or the place for this. And by the way, there will be another person to throw parties, man. It might be time for things to change a little bit, bro. Like, let's be real here. Like, come on, man. I don't even know if this is even a substantiated story. I don't think that Bow Wow is that dumb of a person to actually mention that, man. I have to actually hear audio or a video of that. You know what I'm saying? But look, it is what it is. We're going to continue to read. It says, any nigga that missed them parties, add them to the case too. And then, facts, bro. Facts, bro. People were getting drugged and raped, Boward. Super desperate ass wants his booty grabbed so bad. Damn.
Brother,
Yeah, man, that is some desperate stuff to even say. Come on, dog. There's plenty of people that throw parties, man. Like, what's going on? Why specifically Puffy? Maybe perhaps, you know, he's just trying to, you know, there's not a lot of people sticking up for him. There's not a lot of celebrities sticking up for him for obvious reasons because they know, you know, one, he's in court right now and they don't want to be mentioned and stuff like that. The vloggers, the bloggers, everybody is, you know, making content on it. And it's one of these things where you just do not want to be involved with this, man. You just got to read the room. And speaking of which, someone says, can he read the room? I don't think he can read the room. Another comment says, I think everyone will be okay without Diddy's presence. I think so too, bro. And then another comment, Bow Wow thinks rape, X trafficking and abuse is important to the culture. Wow. Boy, you can, man, and that has a lot of retweets too. Bow Wow, that's crazy, bro. If that's true, you know what I'm saying? So Bow Wow was present during the freak offs. Okay, I got it. Yo, man, the internet, specifically X.com or Elon Musk Twitter, they be like this.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
Bro, want big problems, man. And I'm trying to tell you, this is not what you want right now if this is a substantiated story. Bow Wow without the freak offs. Not a scene from the movie Ray. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. And then we have another comment over here. Diddy associated, blah, blah, blah. It says Diddy associates are coming into the light themselves. Wow, if Drewski doing this is crazy. He needs to be investigated. Wow. And is this coming from the same person like that? Yes, it is coming from the same person. They're just like piling it in while they can. I guess if you can get some clout the way you can, you might as well get it the clout wherever you can. So in other words, you miss Diddy and the freak offs. That's what Ty said. Bow Wow misses when Diddy used to be inside of him. That's all. Okay. Yikes. Just say you miss feeling Diddy's presence from behind you, bro. We're not judging. Man. The internet can be so cruel. So anyways, tell me how y'all feel about that. Do you think that, first of all, with content like that, where someone's quoting someone, it could be anything. I'm 100% one of the type of people where if I don't see it coming out of your mouth, and I think a lot of people are like that, that's why the whole Diddy thing wasn't being publicized so heavily. They was allowing the evidence to come out, and as more cases came out, and then the feds got involved, and then of course the inevitable Cassie video, that's when people started judging Diddy for being a horrible person, and that's usually what it takes when it's Puffy or whatnot. Not saying that Puffy never did anything good for the community. I get it. He's definitely been involved in some good stuff, but man, when things come out the closet, they really come out the closet. And I'm the type of person, even though that he's done all this stuff, man, I'm wishing him healing energy because he definitely needs it. And he definitely is in the right place for what it is for his crime. So he can get a lot of time to himself to think about, things that he did. And that's all I got to say about that. What do y'all feel? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the comment section. Do you think this is a real thing that Bow Wow actually said this? Or you think that Say Cheese is just making up something for the time being? He said that Tupac said that if you want to be down with Bad Boy, then F you too. Wow. Said, where's Ray J? I think Ray J is the only person that it's the only other person that's spoke in the favor of Puffy during this situation. Nasty work. All right. So we're about to get into the soup. Well, this is not degenerate stuff, but this is definitely something that I wanted to talk about on this channel. I know politics type stuff isn't things that people are really into, but this is going to be on my other channel. So I'm going to go ahead and show y'all, make sure that y'all check out my other channel. I'm going to promote it while I can. You know what I'm saying? Because I know certain content doesn't belong over here, but I'm at work basically. I'm clocked in, and I want to make sure that I have enough content for both of these channels, like this channel and the other channel and the other channel. So I have several channels, of course. And big shout out to everybody that is a part of the channel. So I'm doing content for avemcree TV. I'm not going to put the Twitter content on this channel right here, which is McRee, which is the main channel that has all the subscribers or whatnot. I'd much rather just put it on McRee TV. So if you can, all you have to do is click on my profile picture. You can do it on mobile, you can do it on the desktop or whatnot, and just follow me over there because we like to keep it spicy on this channel. As you can see, it's Stimpy with the red button right there, and we're just going in. And I do appreciate everybody that follows this channel or whatnot. And if you follow any of the other channels, we greatly appreciate the support too. So let me go ahead and find what it is.
Hey, black man, you voting for Kamala Harris?
You already know what time it is. I think my shit refreshed. That's why it's like this.
So Magic Johnson didn't work when it came.
Okay.
So I'm under the impression that
some of you black men don't like the fact.
This nigga is so goofy, it's ridiculous. I'll react to that. I'm just gonna get it done.
Obama is trying to save the Kamala Harris campaign.
This shit is crazy. I can't believe. I cannot believe. Oh, well, I can drop that. I can drop that shit. I don't need that one. There you go. So just in case you haven't been keeping up with the times about, well, just in case you haven't been keeping up with the whole political campaign that's going on right now, Kamala Harris is looking down bad. I know I mispronounced her name, and it's not on purpose. You know, I don't care that, you know, if you're, oh my goodness, bro. So if you've been paying attention to the latest shit show, no, I can't even say that because well, yeah, I can. So if you've been paying attention to so if you've been paying attention to the whole entire Kamala Harris movement, man, there's been a certain kind of energy towards men, specifically black men, and Barack Obama decided to insert himself into the talk by saying this crap. So I have his channel linked in the description box. It's Anton Daniels, but he actually reacted to it, and I just want to share it and share the message because this right here is crazy.
I'm going to go ahead and
let me go ahead and turn this down real quick.
Just speak some truths, if you don't mind. Yes. Because my understanding.
That man said, speak some truth. I'm already not feeling that.
Based on reports I'm getting from campaigns and communities.
Can y'all hear this?
Is that
the good volume good?
We have not yet seen the same kinds of energy and turnout in all quarters of our neighborhoods and communities as we saw when I was running.
Gee, I wonder why. Is it because people have wised up and understand that they are tired of the Democratic Party lying? Is it because of within the 2 terms that you served, they felt like they were underserved? I wonder if that's the reason why you're not getting the turnout.
Now, I also want to say that seems to be more pronounced with the brothers.
Oh, so he actually called out black men specifically. Really? Proceed, sir.
So if you don't mind, just for a second, I'm going to speak to y'all directly.
Because we don't get enough blame and scrutiny already by our own women. Okay.
So at this point, Obama pulls up to a campaign stop to Kamala Harris's headquarters. I believe this is in Pennsylvania. And this is before he goes on to do a rally and a speech. So the Democrats have basically pulled out the big guns. They said, look, we not getting the traction that we think that we are. These polls is lying to the American people, trying to make it seem like the race is closer than it really is. Trump is absolutely trouncing her all across the board.
I totally believe that too. I believe that too because this campaign has been a Schmidt show to say the least, and I'm going to share a personal story about how I feel about it because it's crazy how they are talking to us specifically. This energy right here, I'm glad that this happened too.
JD Vance just got done beating up on Tim Walz inside of a debate, and they're concerned that we don't have the same enthusiasm that Kamala Harris can generate versus what he experienced in 2008 and in 2012. Mm-hmm. And so
I wonder why.
Obama feels the need to come and speak directly to the brothers, right, to black men. He's never spoken to us before, never had any enthusiasm for us.
And that's a key point right there. That's a key point.
Unless we were voting for him. Now they feel as though they can bamboozle us and hit us with the ooh-op shebang, the okie doke, a second time around with a second candidate, and we're supposed to be enthusiastic about voting for Kamala Harris based off of identity politics instead of what's best for our country.
Right.
And instead of what's best for our family, instead of what's best for our people and our neighborhoods. And Democrats have been running this country as far as being in the White House the last 12 of the 16 years, including times that he was in there. His enduring message was to the alphabet community, but we gonna get through it. We gonna play this whole thing. And he knows the cameras is on, so this is not hidden. And he's speaking specifically to us black men. Let's see what the message is.
And say that when you have a choice that is this clear.
What's clear about the choice? Because, man, from what I've seen, when I went to the website, they offered us more debt, loans, and weed. Weed, okay, and I'm not even on front. I smoke, yes. But, dog, that's what you think about black men in general is absolutely insane.
When on the one hand you have somebody who grew up like you, knows you.
Kamala Harris grew up in a middle class. When Kamala Harris came out here to Atlanta, you know what she did? She brought out Meg Thee Stallion and Quavo and spoke nothing about any freaking policies. That's how you value us? Is wild, my G.
Went to college with you.
Then how come she ain't marry one of us? Don't worry about it. We'll get there.
I'm sorry I don't embrace your your values and your views. You don't even know what my views are. I don't care what anybody's views are. But one thing's for sure and two things for certain. I don't like being blamed for something I didn't do. I did not do this. Black men in general have not done anything to Kamala Harris, Barack Obama, Donald Trump, whomever. But there's one group of people that are blaming us as if we supposed to be on code, bro. And that's not good enough. That's not good enough. When people go to the polls and they vote for someone based off their what? Policies. Anybody with common sense will tell you that. Not off of identity politics.
Obama is our new punching bag. They wanted to parade him around like he's the Messiah. Let's let him cook. We're going to get some more context before we stop this and react to it.
Understands the struggles and pain and...
Nah, you seem like the little bitch-ass con, bro. I'm sorry, dog. You are a beta male.
Joy that comes.
I'm sorry that I got more nuts than you. See, that's the problem within our community. Our men are supposed to be led. Our men follow women. And that is a big problem. That's a big problem. If you're from a single mother household, I understand the circumstances. But bro, I'm not, that doesn't represent me, bro. My father taught me well. My mother was a very good woman. Okay? Very good, strong woman. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you look at the energy, because I'm going to go and we're going to look at some other videos too. Bro, it's ridiculous how they're talking to men in general, but specifically black men, no. I'm sorry. I'm too astute.
From those experiences. Who's had to work harder and do more.
So I need for a lot of brothers, man, to actually have some nuts. For once in your life, have some nuts. Grow a pair. Because I'm going to tell you right now, while you doing all that and you screaming in the chat, not a single woman respects you. Not a single woman respects you. Just know that. They're going to look, you are soft. Soft. And trust me, women don't like soft.
And overcome and achieves the second highest office in the land,
given to us,
and is putting forward concrete proposals to directly address the things that are vital in our neighborhoods and our communities, from housing to making sure that our mothers and our fathers and our grandparents can afford medicine, and making sure that we are dealing with prices.
Well, you over here screaming in my comment section like a little soft little biatch. I definitely don't want to be you.
That are too high.
And you're doing it from a burner account. Trust me, bro. This me. I'm not a coward like you, bro.
Rents that are too high, and are committed to making sure that we maintain the Affordable Care Act, so everybody's got help here, and cares about things like education and entrepreneurship in our neighborhoods. And that's on one side. And on
these are the same talking points from the 1960s.
the other side, you have someone who has consistently shown disregard, not just for the communities, but for you as a person. And you're thinking about sitting out? I'm not. But, you know, because of Pookie might be. And you're...
Did he say because of Pookie? That's crazy. That's crazy. That man said because of Pookie? Dude, we're not even going to...
Coming up with all kinds of reasons and excuses. I've got a problem with that. Because part of it makes me think, and I'm speaking to men directly now, part of it makes me think that, well,
what's good, my dude?
You just aren't feeling the idea of having a woman as president.
Again, that has nothing to do with the reason why Kamala Harris is losing. That is the weakest point that you're trying to make right here. The problem with Kamala Harris has to do with the policies that she's not talking about. And they're using shaming tactics, just like the dude in the chat right now. That's the strategy. Shame on you. That screams of femininity, period, when you do shaming tactics, bruh. And that right there does not exuberate a leader. Barack Obama, you're very fortunate for your 2 terms, bro. And guess what? Because you didn't do anything in your 2 terms and you only been on one side of the coin, is why a lot of people ain't rocking with Kamala. It's actually your doing, and you made it worse. Trust me. There's more to react to.
He really think that he really spitting right now. He really think that this is 2008.
Right.
He really think that this is his era. This is his generation where he can talk to us and we supposed to get inspired by your hope message when we can look at what happened over the last 3.5 years and compare it to what happened in 2016 through 2020. And when I do a compare and contrast, I realize that the opportunities were greater and we had better times than what we've experienced over the last 3.5 years. Hey, family, black people, black men in particular. We gonna use the whole you don't want a woman to lead you trope to then justify you and use reverse psychology to get you to go out there and vote for a person that is completely incompetent. Completely incompetent.
Bruh.
She admitted that she'd be no different than what Biden has implemented and that she was in the
right. And most people are not with what Biden's about, dog. Trust me. Ain't nobody want Trump to be in office more than me. I know that for a fact. There's plenty of candidates that could have been running. Anybody. I'm just saying on either side, it looks crazy. But the simple fact that they're trying to disrespect us by using shaming tactics is crazy. Why? Why should I feel guilty about what? I didn't do anything. I didn't mess this country up. I didn't. I ain't messed this country up. I'm out here being a good Samaritan for the most part. I mean, I'm not, nobody's perfect, but bruh, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not a good look. That's not a good look at all.
Room for overwhelming majority of the decisions, especially the important ones, that's happened over the last 3.5 years. So we supposed to ignore the record inflation. We supposed to ignore all of these proxy wars. We supposed to ignore what's happening in Israel and Ukraine. We supposed to ignore just what recently happened with the Hurricane Helene situation. We're supposed to ignore the migrant crisis and just vote for her just because she black and she a woman and because she Democrat and because that's what our parents did before us that led us down into this trap and this problem area in the first place.
Now, there is a problem that I have with what Anton is saying. When black people, during the civil rights movement, when people of color and women in general got the right to vote, the reason why that we voted Democrat at that particular time is because of policy, 100% policy. And we had someone that we can trust that can do it. And we saw the end results of that, bro. It didn't end well. However, it still was a change that happened. The problem with what's going on right now is that everything is smoke and mirrors. Again, Kamala Harris came to Atlanta, Georgia. And this is where I got to talk about a story, man. Like, and this really affected me in a way to where I'm shocked and all. But Kamala Harris came to Atlanta, Georgia, and gave us Meg Thee Stallion and Quavo. Did not talk about anything. That was good enough. That was good enough. That was what the rally was about. And for the women, that should be insulting. That someone that is a presidential candidate that looks like you, quote unquote, if we're going to talk about identity politics, would give you Meg Thee Stallion. Bro, that's not cool. That's not cool. That's already belittling people. That is a disgusting way to actually try to relate to your people. Let's go ahead and bring up the ante some more. So they see that there's a massive amount of backlash with Barack Obama talking to us like this, as if we're the problem. And what's crazy about it, all of a sudden they update the Kamala Harris campaign website, and the first thing that they put on the list is, oh, we're gonna give you $12,000. And first of all, they just put black men and others. So it's not exclusively for black men, which I can understand that. That makes total sense. You don't want to exclude groups of people, especially when you're trying to get elected, right? But the fact that they try to pin that every black person smokes, no, it wasn't $12,000. It was $20,000, I believe. I don't know. We'll look at it in a second. And it's a loan. It's not like it's a grant. So you're insulting our intelligence, thinking that we're gonna just jump on a loan. So we're gonna go in. So we're gonna get money up front to be in debt. Dog, that's a joke. That's crazy. That's insane. That's not a reward. It's not a reward. And then you, just like someone was in the chat giving me ad hominem attacks and stuff like that. Dog, they ain't gonna ever motivate nobody into doing whatever for you. It's just like if I was to, for a prime example, on my main YouTube channel, I talk about MPC music production type stuff. If I'm gonna shame people into getting an MPC, that ain't gonna make people want to get an MPC. Yeah, we might joke from time to time, but dude, you gotta be respectful to the group of people that you're trying to cater to. And see, people have, I don't know, there are people out there that think that it's all right to use shaming tactics and insult people and that they're gonna win people over. Dude, at this particular time period, you want to be careful about what you say and be thoughtful about it. And what that group does not understand is that we are paying attention and we want to know what's going on. It's not cool. We're not just voting off oh yeah, she's black, I'm just gonna stay on code. No, we've been doing that for the past 70, 80 years. That's not good enough. We got to stay on business. The main reason why Barack Obama got into office and was and excited people, great. A lot of black people participated in that 2008 campaign, but anyways, he lost a lot of us because he didn't have our best interest. He did not. And it was pretty much similar to the same things that Kamala is doing because they are part of the same credence, basically. So that's why this shit is important. This is why this is such a thing to talk. And I know that people, it's an insensitive thing and people want to be quiet and all this other stuff, but they don't want to vote. Dude, give people a reason to vote outside of identity politics. And because you don't want to vote for her because she's a woman, dude, I give Barack Obama a little bit more credit for him to say that. That's not inspirational. That just shows that him, like, man, that ain't masculine. And let's be real. The main reason why Trump is getting a lot of praise, because he represents masculinity. Like it or not. Like it or not. That's why people like Donald Trump. Because he gonna stand on business. He gonna stand on business. And more often than not, people like someone that's gonna stand on it. Nobody wants no softy. And that's why this is such an important race. We need to get this shit together, bruh. I'm sorry.
This is your fault. Y'all have controlled the White House the last 12 of the 16 years. And the only time that we had troops coming home, the only time that we had unprecedented peace, the only time that we had prosperity, the only time that we got a tax cut, the only time we started really talking about closing off our borders and building better walls, the only time that we was really, really dedicated to renegotiating the North.
Dog, it's so bad that even, look, I remember when the narrative was being painted that Donald Trump don't like Hispanic people and so forth, man. And so many people in the Hispanic community stood the freak up for Donald Trump. Now, that doesn't mean that everybody is pro Donald Trump. There are people, I have friends that don't like Donald Trump. I got plenty of Hispanic friends that don't rock with him at all. Trust me. But dog, I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of this stuff, they ain't with it. They aren't with it, bruh. I just watched something in Arizona. I was shocked. I was shocked at the outcome of what the Republican Party was able to do in a place where it's rich in Hispanic culture. That's crazy, bro. Something in the water, for real.
America Free Trade Agreement and putting tariffs on China in order to save some of our industries as our manufacturing base continued to leave the United States of America was when Trump was in office. Now, we supposed to simp out for women because what? Because you said so?
What's good, Eve?
And you're coming up with other alternatives and other reasons for that.
Yeah, I know this is a sensitive topic, and I think a lot of people will be upset and they'll cry and complain. Oh, for real? You be watching this channel? I know this is a sensitive topic or whatnot, man. But as a man, I've never felt so disrespected, and this is the reason why. So I was actually talking to someone like a few weeks ago, if not months ago. I actually knew of her in a minute, and she's a part of a political campaign, and obviously she's a part of the Democratic campaign, and some of the things that she was saying to me, I thought was quite alarming. Quite alarming. Mind you, that I was just, going out to hang out with her because, I like her. She's cool. You know what I'm saying? But then it became this whole political debate that was forced upon me. And I'm thinking to myself, I was like, when are you going to actually ask what people want? Like, you just tell me what I need. And if this is a representation of the Democratic Party, is that you're trying to tell me what I need, then this ain't it. And then she begins to get upset. And then guess what? Shaming tactics. Oh, you ain't on code. You ain't doing this. You ain't doing that. I'm like, what? Like, where did this come from? I was like, I told you I don't even want to talk about this crap because it's all BS right now. But the fact that I was being shamed and disrespected, which I'm going to show you plenty of proof of so many damn women and even a feminine man at one point. And when I'm talking about, yeah, he presents like he's masculine. but he is not, and he actually contradicts himself. It's crazy. It's a viral video. Bruh, I'm trying to tell you, and the way his conversation is looking, I would be surprised if he turned it off, because he's starting to find out where black men actually are at with this shit. It just looks crazy that we're getting blamed for everything. You serious? And it's not just black men that are going through this shit. A lot of men are going through this stuff. Trust me, getting blamed for everything is crazy. Nah, bruh, that's not cool. Like, women don't like it when they get blamed for a little bit of something. Like, I'm a man at best. But the way that things look and shape out is that black men are men not. We're supposed to just follow women and treat every woman like our mother, but they don't want to treat us like the son. Women always say that shit. The same group of strong, independent, I don't need a man wants to tell us to vote for X person. All of a sudden you need us now. That's crazy. Well, if you need us now, that's great. But we're going to have to sit down and discuss some things. Shit is crazy, bruh. Bloop. Oh, and speaking of which, there's another video that I thought, man, look, I'm going to tell you right now. Let's go over here. I believe Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, he actually reacts to this shit too. Yeah, we got a serious wake-up call. That wake-up call is that our opinions don't matter, we ain't shit, and we need to follow. That's crazy. That's backwards. Because our women want us to lead. That's what, I mean, I'm just going off of what I see on social media and what I hear in person. I'm just saying. All right, Kev. Yeah, man, I need people to have some, man, our women want us to have nuts more than anything. Trust me. There you go. This shit right here crazy too.
For today's show, I have to get started.
Before we even go, I gotta, you know, Stephen A. Smith will go on a tangent and he will keep on, you know, he'll talk into a stream of, you know, it has context, but it'd be unconscious at times.
With some politics because I've had something on my mind that I've been holding in for the last few days or so, and I'm not going to hold it in anymore. It's specifically the presidential election, which is just over 2 weeks away. National polls show former President Donald Trump and Vice President Kamala Harris essentially in a dead heat heading towards November 5th. Both campaigns were on the trail over the last week or so, including this weekend, including some of their surrogates as well. And for Kamala Harris, that would include former President Barack Obama, who hit the trail stumping for Democrats. The former president made headlines this weekend, actually a few days before this weekend as well, speaking to a forum of black men in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Obama spoke directly to all men who may be considering not voting or voting for Donald Trump in this election cycle. Before I go any further, I want you to hear exactly what this man had to say.
I've got a problem with that because part of it makes me think, I'm speaking to men directly now. Part of it makes me think that, well, you just aren't feeling
You're speaking to men directly, dude. Trust me, that wasn't a good look, brother.
the idea of having a woman as president. And you're coming up with other alternatives and other reasons for that.
Not true. Again, it has a lot to do with you, dog. Two turns, bro, and Nathan hot dogs.
And so now you're thinking about sitting out or even supporting somebody who has a history of denigrating you?
Yeah. And guess who set that precedent? You, sir. You.
Because you think that's a sign of strength? Because that's what being a man is? Putting women down? That's not.
But see, here's the thing, though. It goes both ways. Definitely have way more ab hominem attacks from women that look like me, more so than any other race. Truth be told, I think the KKK can take a break because Keisha gonna make fun of me and disrespect me. I'm a nerd, I'm a lame. If I ain't got over 100K, then I'm broke. If I ain't making over 100,000, I'm broke. You a broke boy. You know what I'm saying? Where else can I go? It's just so much proof, and it's all on social media, my dude. How did you miss that? Dog, disrespect, ab hominem attacks, sign language. Dog, that's not what people want to hear.
Not acceptable.
Respectfully, President Obama, what you said is not acceptable.
Right.
I'm going to say it again.
Yeah, because you lumped in all men. And trust me, when I say that Barack Obama probably looked back at the whole entire situation, I bet he was like, oh, damn, I kind of messed this up. Or maybe he perhaps wanted it to be this way. I don't know. Because there ain't no way in the world that this man thought that was an intelligent thing to do. And to lump in men and then specifically aim at black men. My generation was the generation that voted for freaking Barack Obama. And I'm going to tell you right now, that was one of the biggest mistakes that I ever made. And he's exuberating why that is.
Respectfully, what you said is not acceptable. Not to me, not to a host of black men out there who's not even thinking about voting for Donald Trump.
Right.
What you said is unacceptable. I'll tell you why in a minute. But before I do that, I want to go to Khalil Thompson, co-founder and executive director of Win with Black Men, who responded to criticism of Obama's comments. Take a look at what he had to say here. Quote, I believe President Obama is speaking to a tangible, visceral understanding of what it means for all men to relate to women in America. Calling out misogyny is not wrong, end quote. To co-founder Khalil Thompson, you're wrong too. And what you said is unacceptable. You see, what you're missing is that you're basically accusing black men who come up with a reason to not support Kamala Harris as engaging in misogyny.
Right.
Whatever happened to disagreeing without being disagreeable, President Obama?
Dude, the civil rights movement was about the right to voice, the right to vote, and freedom of choice. That's what it was about. It wasn't about, oh, we got the right to vote. We could just go and vote for Democrats. What? Are you serious? Are you serious? Like, that's what, honestly, what people's definition or some people's definition of the civil rights movement. No, it's because we didn't have no rights. Now that we're exercising the rights and the candidate doesn't look right for the job and they're constantly embarrassing us, disrespecting us, belittling us, and clearly don't have a clue of who black people are in general. We're supposed to still vote for that person. That's crazy. Wouldn't happen in any other, man, it wouldn't happen in any other community, dog. And just for example, before we even continue, if Donald Trump was to disrespect white men, what you think gonna happen? What you think would happen if Donald Trump disrespected white men? Bruh. And that's what, and you have to put a mirror in people's faces and give them that much so they can understand the situation at hand. Bro, even Donald Trump isn't that stupid. That's crazy.
What happened to that? All of a sudden, we want to challenge men and our love and our affection as black men for black women. We want to bring that into question because we've got an election coming up and people may have the temerity to think differently than you.
Right.
It's because she's a woman.
Right.
That she's in danger of losing this election.
Bro.
Didn't Hillary Clinton win the popular vote in 2016?
Yes.
Didn't she get over 2.8 million more votes than Donald Trump in the popular vote for the 2016 election? Last time I checked, she's a woman.
Right.
Are we there sitting here and implying that black men would be more apropos to support a white woman than a black woman? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, you can't make this kind of stuff up. And someone to just, for that dude to come into my damn chat and act as if I'm a soy boy because I won't vote, dog, those ad hominem attacks, dog, are just getting old. I'm tired of sitting in here trying to and acting. Why should I have to stick out my chest? And mind you, again, people can jump into the chat, the comment section, and be whoever they are. You know what I'm saying? Act as if they great and all this other stuff. Thank you so much for the sub. But dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, dog, I stand on business, dog. I stand on business so hard, you will be surprised. Shit, you crazy.